Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome to Hessen Crash XX for Street Fighter 6. We're here for some European Street Fighter action. I'm Panzer Pan, and I am joined by my man. How are you doing?
I'm feeling great. It's an exciting time, I think. For me, those are the most exciting tournaments in the life cycle of the game. The game is still fresh. Everybody's in the discovery phase. Nobody quite knows where they stand. Everybody needs to figure out.
I mean, nobody even knows how to play the game yet. Like, everyone rushing, drive impacting. They're getting away with stuff that, a year from now, we'll look back on and we'll say, we sucked. We were terrible at this game. But right now, we got some killers lined up in this first pool. We got Fitizen here, we got Evil Ives, Masenko, EXE. They're all here to kill. And they're all in pool 1, which is what's about to be coming up next. So, we got some technical issues going on, but luckily the GOAT director, he's up on stage, he's helping out. And it's pretty cool. Like last night here at the venue, we had a tournament, König der Kämpfer. I'd never seen anything like it before, but it was a tournament where every round we were playing a different, insanely obscure fighting game. First one, single E-limbs.
Yeah, it's a really fun tournament. It's the kind of mode we really, I think, mainly do here, and it's one of the trademark tournaments of Hessen Crash. So yeah, it's a really exciting thing. You go really dig deep into those old games and you just find something exciting for.
Well, I mean, last night we played Urban Champion, and I want to give shout-outs to Urban Champions for the NES. Apparently, as I found out yesterday, one of the most exciting games to watch. I mean, this whole crowd, everyone was popping off, everyone was shouting.
Yeah.
No way to get people moving, like putting a game in front of their face that like nobody knows anything about, and just start pressing buttons.
Yeah. But that is the sort of chaotic energy I really like, and it's also something you don't quite get. You get it in the early weeks of modern fighting games, maybe where everybody is still figuring out what's going on, but it's a special feeling that you only get for those tournaments.
Well, I mean, it's a real community thing, right? And it's something you're only going to get coming to majors like these, just coming out. And if you've never been to one of these, really try to go. Try to make it over one time, because the sense of community, the sense of just walking around, sitting out with people playing sets. It's been, and like this first time that I've gotten to play Street Fighter 6 offline, and it's really something to be able to just sit down, tap somebody on the shoulder, go, yo, let's play some games. And you know nothing about them, but you're gonna play like 30, 40 games in a row in like half an hour's time, and get to know them over that time. It's special. It's special. And so we're still trying to get the setup running for the on stream. But by the way, sponsored stream by Cake.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
We got cake given to us by I don't know if you guys know Lethal League and the upcoming Lethal League Blaze. We got Team Reptile actually sponsoring this stream, so huge shout outs to them. They gave us cake, so I'm gonna shout them out on the stream when they gave us cake. That's free. You give me cake, I'll say whatever you want on this stream.
I think honestly, this is one of the best kinds of sponsorship. You only get that here, and I really like to thank Team Reptile for that.
Yeah, it's I've been to some last year I've been traveling a lot. Went to UFA versus fighting, like a lot of the big European events, and like Hessen Crash is fun, man. This is a fun event.
Yeah, what I really like about this tournament, it's really essential to this local community. You really get mainly the German community. You get many people that don't really go out and don't really travel outside of the country. So I always think. They are strong players, but sometimes you don't find them. You don't find them on the big stage. This is an exciting time to actually get them and to get them together.
Yeah. Get a look at some scenes that you might know a little less. And I think this tournament's also exciting because it's going on at the same time as the Red Bull Committee, and a lot of like the top seeds of Europe are all down in South Africa right now, battling it out. So over here, we've got a look at some, I mean, like you said, this is an early game. And yes, of course, the legacy players like Ending Walker, like Mr. Crimson, they're going to have that leg up because they're sick at the game, of course. But there are new prospects, there are new killers, and you know, it could be you, it could be me. Absolutely. It's not. We're commentators, but you know, the message remains the same. It could be anyone who, you know, just comes up out of nowhere and becomes the next ending walker, you know. And it's at events like these that you might just find them. So I'm excited to see what the players have to bring to the table today. Yeah. Something I've noticed as far as early Street Fighter goes is a lot of dooming about Honda. I'm a Honda player, so y'all in the chat can go ahead and roast me now. But everyone I've sat down with, and I go over to the character select screen, I pick Honda, they're all like, oh, it's Honda. Oh. And I'm like, damn, bro, you're playing Jury. What do you mean? What? Yeah, man.
Another thing I really like about this kind of format is that we get many people from different kinds of games that got together. I think this might be one of the highest entrance numbers for a Street Fighter game added Hessen Crash so far.
Yeah, and I guess that makes sense. You know, it's a new one, so people are gonna. By the way, to explain the confusion to the, we don't actually get audio out of these, so might as well not. But
it's much better.
It is. But yeah, we got some like 90, like 80, 90 entrants for. Oh, right, we're gonna get a different game on stream. Citizen versus Rerun the Fun. All right, well here comes Citizen. Got the monster energy in hand. That's that gamer fuel. Got to be ready to game. You come out to the majors.
Rerun the Fun on stream.
Toast just kneeled down to hand him his stick. Citizen's ready to go now. I think that's Rerun the Fun coming up as well. So we're finally going to get into our first games of the day for this Pool 1. In the meantime, some games have been played. Evil Eyes took a 2-0 over Tractor 7-1-2. And Thrasher got DQ'd, so that's why Rerun the Fun is up here now. Yeah, you want to set those commentary settings off. I don't want to get on the chair with James Chan. I'm a little, you know, he's a little rich for my tastes. You know, I don't even, they have the wrestling, like, there's the WWE, like, there is a wrestler who did commentary for Street Fighter 6. I don't, cool, I guess. I've never had it, I've never actually listened to it, but I have to imagine it's kind of surreal.
You can't turn on, actually. It's a really, it's unlike anything we had before. I think Fondi, the Street Fighter 4 commentator. So we're going to start really soon. We're still running in a bit of difficulties.
The technical issues, yeah.
But nevertheless, I'm really glad about the match we're going to start with. I think this is a strong match.
I think you might want to wear it anyway, because otherwise people can't hear you.
Yeah, it's probably going to be better.
Because she's like talking past the mic. That's why I got like, we got us some special time here. All right, we're going in. Pick the training stage, and I will riot. Jumbo tempo. Okay. We're safe. I mean, we're playing here on PC setups, actually. You know, so that's that's unique. It's definitely not something I've seen elsewhere. I know a lot of people. It's like, you know, it's a discussion going on because PCs are sick, obviously, but there is, you know.
Nothing to propagate. I think if you remember UFA in Paris, had PC setups for and they did run into a few issues. There were freezes, there were crashes, there were some rare instances where both sides were controlled by the same fight stick. It was really
all right, here we go. I love this, by the way. This intro, slap the chest. Keith ready to go. What face do you pick? Pouty face. Keith having some issues there. Oh. He's shouting. All right, let's get into this. First game's here at Hessen Crash. I mean, that's what you want to do as Yuri, right? Just sit back there, set up 3 stocks instantly.
This is a straight uphill battle for Keith straight out of the gate. He really needs to get through.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what I would expect right now is Jerry, you know, running the train, Geef into the corner, and it's a strong opening for Fittizen, and with an instant perfect round, rerun the fun, struggling to get anything going there. I mean, 3 stocks at the start of the round, you don't want to let him get away with it, but how are you going to stop him? You're Geef, you can't just drive rush at him. Nice button there for, ooh, in there! No drive impact for you, pile driver straight into the ground. Yeah, a little too predictable there. I mean, those jump knees, you know, you, me, and everybody else, we all know. Geef jumps at you like that, he's looking for the grab.
Absolutely. Especially in this game, Geef really makes something happen because you will not get that looping off at a 5.
Yeah, it's not as much of a...
Oh, there we go.
That was nice, Fo! Hopping over the fireball with the little knee and then getting the grab off it. Drive rush in there, another grab. A rerun the fun, turning it right back around on Fittizen, taking that round back there. You know, you get a perfect. Look at that body. His iron body is invincible. Oof.
Fittizen going straight back in.
Oh, punish concept though, didn't get anything off it. Could have been bigger there.
But now Fittizen is a bit more careful with forcing his offense. Oh, once more.
He's a little too quick right now on those drive impacts because you're facing Geef. He's not going to be swinging buttons at you. It's going to be those big command grabs. When he gets that offense going, for nice blocks from Rerun the Fun. Burnout now on Fittizen. Oh, that's not going to do it. Oh, I think he could have critical arted. That would have been curtains. Might not have been churning the button on that stick quite as much.
Trying to hop over the low kick.
He's really found something here with these hops over the fireballs. Like Fittizen struggling to control Geef's space because he just, you know, the way that he wants to get in on you with that hammer knee. It's a nice block.
Yes for game.
Oh, just go for the DP. He's trying to press buttons. I mean, like he's right. He's so right for pressing buttons. I would have eaten that DP and lost the game too.
Really limited this game. So watch out what he does.
I mean, he has no real defensive options. You know, like he can parry. Well, I mean, I don't quite remember who said it, but when Geef's the worst character in this game until he has level 3, and then he's the best character in this game.
He's such a menace. Level 3 is a lot more limited in certain ways. I think he has a much harder time comboing into it.
It is scary. It is scary. You could just get C8 and die.
Still, Fittizen manages a comfortable lead right now.
Yeah, Fittizen finding, you know, finding his rhythm a little more, not getting, you know, called out on those fireballs and driven into the ground as much. Oh, but this time he did go for the button. So Fittizen, you know, I mean, if you keep throwing rock in the RPS, eventually the other guy's gonna do, you know, scissors. Oh.
That might get close.
I mean, it's not dead, but, you know, Rerun the Fun has a mountain to climb here. He wants to win this round. That's a match point for Fittizen as well. He's going to take it there. So Rerun the Fun looking nice there in a few rounds, but Fittizen managing to clean it up. Well, I mean, kind of a dominating win there.
Yeah, you can really see the efficiency of Fittizen's offense. He really managed to get a lot of each.
Well, it's like you said, right? Geef, you know, struggles for defensive options, and you can see it there. Anytime that Fittizen got the ball rolling, it was so hard to try and do anything to stop it. I think, like, if you look at Honda as well, you know, he has like the reversal headbutt. You take that away from him, I don't think nearly as many people complain about it, because then, you know, he's in the same spot as Geef, where it's like, well, you know, start bullying him, and that's it. There's no way out, other than supers. Yeah, so we got Evil Eves coming up versus Chaco, another high seed in the event. Eves, lots of expectations from him. I've not seen him myself. I don't know if you can tell us a little more about him.
I have not so far.
Oh well, fair enough. I guess we're all going to go in a little discovery then. Yeah, shout outs to the fellow Honda main in the chat. I see you. I can barely see the chat from here, but if I squint, I can read what you guys are saying.
But I am noticing still that Jury's performing really well in tournaments so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at CEO, there were like 6 juries in top 8.
Yes.
Like everyone was like, and if they didn't main jury, they had a pocket jury. Like Pink switched to jury.
Yeah.
Was going on Cami and then switched to jury anyway.
I also think she's a really viable tournament character just because she doesn't have many bad matchups she really needs to worry about. So she has for long bracket runs.
Yeah. I mean, I know Mena, ended up winning it with Blanca, but, Blanca versus Honda is like a poor matchup for Blanca.
Yes.
That's like, I think one of the worst matchups in the game because, like, the ball just loses to headbutt, so you can't abuse it and roll at Honda like that. He can't just call you out and headbutt you. And that kind of stuff, that can be very destructive, especially in, like, early times of a game where you've not reached that level of character mastery yet. You're not that good that you're like, well, Honda's a poor matchup, but I know it so well, I can school any of those Honda players anyway. You might just get gimmicked.
Yes.
Like, it is what it is. You might just end up getting smoked by those Skoi.
Yeah, actually, I am wondering if we are going to see many Blancas today, because I think he did perform well so far, though he's in a common pick, and I think many people are not ready to embrace that playstyle, to really work their way into that.
Well, I mean, Blanca, I think he's terrifying.
Yes.
Like, anytime I get up against Blanca, I'm like, okay. But we got Jamie coming in. I know a lot of people don't also think Jamie's not, like, that good. But I know I was talking with Lazarus, and he plays Jamie now on his journey through characters, and he thinks one of the main issues. By the way, he switched to Lily, so anything I say about Jamie doesn't matter anymore. But to finish my point, or Lazarus' point more so, it's part of the mental stack, right? You keep track of your drinks. What moves do I have? When do I drink? Do I keep my pressure? Or do I just go? If I'm playing Ken, I'm running forward, I'm throwing you, or I'm doing medium punch, and you're gonna Jury's having a normal one there. All right, here we go. Jury versus Lily. T-Hawk, but small.
You're but small, and you don't really want to keep it too much at a distance.
Get some stocks going. Chaco here, one of few non-German players. The French invader. Going to see how far he can make it. But Yves, much like Fitzen, is a high seed in the tournament and is playing Jury. Counter hit, stuck in the corner. Going to be tough to get out of this one, but a nice little bit of movement there. Punish counter. Your turn in the corner. Oof.
Yves manages to fight his way out of the corner, nevertheless.
Oof. He's reaching there with that drive impact, but yeah, Evil Eye's not biting. Not gonna throw random stuff in the neutral, which a rarity for a Street Fighter 6 player. I know all of us really like to press buttons.
You can do it in neutral. You might catch a non-cancelable button, but it is such a huge risk in this game.
Oh, little drop there. Oh, I think the super here, just calls her out. Invincible in the startup. It's a little slow to get going, but that often ends up working in its favor. Oi. Alright, well, trying to get out of that corner. There's the drive impact. Was fishing with it before, gets it this time, though, into the drive rush. Ultimate combos, gets some stocks going. Oh, that's a nice round for Chaco. Holding out here. And Lily, I feel, is a bit of a difficult character to fight. It's a difficult character to parse because, she has that mobility and she has those long-reaching buttons that, like she has the grappler buttons and the grappler command grab, but then she also just zips around and goes through the air. It's tough. I find it tough to deal with.
Let's see if we get a nice Feng Shui extension. Might have gone for the jump-in reset. Nice reaction.
Nice DP there. He's got the install going, so these are going to be some nasty combos here. Optimal stuff. No way to spend the bar, but he's going to pick up another hit in the corner. And a quick win for Evil Ives on the first one. A nice round for Chaco, but Ives keeping it real and keeping it safe. Another Jury victory on stream here, but can he close it out? Got to be first two. You got to do it again.
If you manage to really react to Lily's mobility, you get such a better time in this matchup, but it's a hard task. Gravy reversals her way over the corner though.
There we go, getting some
and the train just goes to the other corner.
spending a lot of drive bar here and not getting terribly much out of it. Now Ives comes in, spends his about as efficient as he can. The drive impact gonna miss for a punish counter, gonna make this one count, but he drops the combo and gives the punish counter to Ives instead. Not gonna be dead. Ives in burnout, so an opportunity for Chaco here
nice
perhaps,
reaction.
but not if you just get smoked by the DP. That spin is so goofy, man. She just comes up in the air.
Oof, what's none of that?
I don't know, if I was Chaco, I'd start blocking on some of my own plus frames, because I was doing a lot of DPing. Oh, I just grab him, throw him around.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, not quite dead though, but
See,
there you go.
Use those long pokes in.
yeah, I mean, tough character to get in on with those buttons. Should tap him out.
Lily is strongest at getting that last poke. She can just play it slow, use those long buttons.
All right, here comes the install again. Did he get the combo this time? Sure can. Into the corner he goes.
That was
Nice
a safe
carry. The reversal. Oh, these drive impacts, man. He's fishing. He's angling. He's got the hook deep in the well, but not finding much with it. I mean,
Keeps challenging though.
they're just bullying. Let my mans out the corner. Oh, and there it is. First time in the set. You're never gonna jump it. Every grappler gets one for free. And that was a nice one there with the drive rush in the corner to finish it off. 1-1 now.
Chaco really did good on that grappler mindset. As soon as Eve started sitting down and actually respecting the buttons, go straight for the grab.
You gotta put it in the mind, right? You gotta make him think about it.
We really need to establish that option.
Ives now, though, dominating in this round. Yo. And scuffing up Yuri's Yeezys.
Freight train to the corner.
Chaco getting called out on every option here. Ives moving nicely, taking that first round. Oh my god, the length on these buttons. Swing right in there. Hold this. Yeah, there you go, there you go. The last frame drive impact, just not safe enough.
This hand does not go
Drops
for
the
level
combo.
2. Yeah. Maybe he wants to look for that big level 3 finish.
Oh my god. We do not want to play neutral. We want to use EX Condor Spires. Oh, CA available. This is gonna hurt.
Lily is in a really bad spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, stuck in the corner here, it's gonna be trying to survive this and burn out. Yeah, I mean, you're getting chipped out, you know, you're getting pressure, chipped out, everything. You gotta try some. You try some, you get hit. You know, I'm seeing this girl sit down on people and laugh at her phone
Yes,
a little much. And I think it's gonna happen a lot more today.
absolutely.
All right, well, let's see, who do we have coming up next? He's gone to losers, 2-0 lost to Fitson, but I do want to give shout-outs to Psycho Mantis. That is a funny name. I have to give it up. It's a bit of a nasty name, but it is funny.
So Psycho Mantis did manage to get to the next round, so might be seeing a lot more of it.
We might see him on stream, yes. He might come back for us. I want to put my goat on the stream, please. For one. We're gonna get Masenko up here. So I've been doing a run through of all like the the top seeds of the tournament. There's a few that aren't in this pool, like Kaz isn't in this pool. He's chilling in pool 2, I think.
Yeah. I remember Masenko is a really strong Ken player in Street Fighter V.
Ah, yeah.
So,
Well,
we see.
I mean, if he's a Ken player in Street Fighter V, I have to imagine he's a Ken player in Street Fighter 6.
There's no reason to stop now. I think it's been a long time since Ken has been this strong. I think towards the end of Street Fighter V, he was one of the stronger Shotos.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, they kept nerfing Akuma, and then, you know, a point was reached where it's like, well, Takamura's still playing Akuma, but like, who else? But Ken, I feel like he, you know, I mean, there was also Season 1 Ryu.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I don't like to think about Ryu in Street Fighter V, because there were a lot of times where where that character shows up and you're like, oh no, not Ryu.
Yeah.
It's Ryu from Streets, I'm shaking in my boots.
I commend people who stuck with Ryu through all of Street Fighter V.
Oh, yo, Sim? Hey, it ain't a button check. Then players rise up, Sim gang. Never mind, it was a button check.
Yeah,
He's going to Ken. He's going to Ken. He was just sending us buttons.
The early mix-up on the character select screen, yeah.
I mean, is it really an offline event if the commentators don't get mixed by a button check at least once? At least once. Now we got Ryu Ken, we got the Shoto matchup.
Most classic of matchups. So this time I would say strongly shifted towards Ken right now. Ken is just... Ken has so many strong options this game. He's really evolved far beyond the traditional Shoto toolset.
I mean, you know, like, and I like the continued experimentation with Shotos and making them, you know, more distinct and different from each other, but still that same, you know, familiar archetype. Okay, here we go now, drive rushing in. Masenko liking that option, doing a lot of just oh, the perfect parry! Not going to get much damage off it, but he is going to put him in the corner, trying for the drive impact, but Masenko jumping out of there. Both of these players fairly close to burnout now, but, you know, playing it a little slow, playing some nooch.
Masenko does not feel the need to force the corner right now. Why would he have to? He has a strong life lead. What could happen? I mean, Mirampo could switch sides. I think at some points it's really important to just avoid disaster and just remain in neutral and get that final hit.
I mean, this is the footsies-based gameplay that we all came to Street Fighter for.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Not here for throw loops, we're not here for drive rushes in neutral into drive rush.
Yeah, Masenko's been drive rushing a lot. Mirampo, you know, doing it for the pressure, doing it to get those corner overheads. Every Ryu in the world loves these.
Well, depending on the matchup, you really need to be careful, especially if you get your drive gauge below 1 or 2 pips. You are in acute danger.
Oh, who are you rushing at, my friend? Oh, who are you jumping at, my friend? He's got Hadokens on Hadokens.
Yeah. Sometimes burnout can also be dangerous for the other side because it forces your hand to go in and want to force that corner, force that stun. So you really need to be careful to not make your own offense too predictable.
Alright, here we go now. Oh, the overhead into the throw. I mean, if Ken wants to throw you in the corner, he's gonna. Oh, here comes a big combo now. Yeah, CA to finish the job. Masenko looking strong in that round, but it just, I mean, did you see how he started that round? Drive rush, throw again. Now you're in the corner and it's 10 o'clock. You know, and if he wants to throw you in that corner, oh, he's gonna. A nice parry there, plus frames, but messes up the pressure. It gets the run Tatsu into the corner. We go over, it gets blocked this time, but that's standing, you know. Oh boy, Mirampo fighting for his life right now. He's saying, let me out of here. I don't want to be in this corner no more. Ooh, there's a nice one. Using that range.
It was a daring health burnout.
Ooh, not quite what he might have wanted from that super that gets put in the burnout. The punish skills are just not quite enough. There you go. Just doff him in the face. He's walking up just oosh.
I'm backing off really correctly.
Okay, this is Street Fighter 6. The normals go so far. Okay, Ken running back in there, putting him in the corner, but he gets crossed up with a punish counter. Now, this is an excellent opportunity for Marampu. Near burnout for Masenko, wants to use a special probably to try and force it. There he is in burnout. Marampu now, oh, just forcing that button though, here's the stun. Not time enough for a charge, he wagers apparently, so he's just gonna go for the level 3. It's not gonna be enough to kill him, but what is... Ooh! He's alive.
Masenko gonna deal with that?
And Masenko trouble here. There is burnout though on his side. Look at Masenko just going in, you know, spends it for the burnout. He knows he's, you know, on such low life. Yeah, I was gonna say EXDP. If it doesn't kill him, if he doesn't get hit by it, it might just chip him, you know, you never know.
It's really hard to calculate chip in this game. I feel like sometimes chip is really
Well, it's hard to really estimate how much of it you're gonna do. You know, throwing out a CA to try and chip somebody out. Oh, EXDP, I don't want to be sitting in this corner getting throw loot by you, sir. Boy, spends that, goes into burnout for that Tatsu. Now burnout corner, it's a poor combo, but Marampu gets away with it. Gets to play his games, play his offense, throw escape, nice tech. And a DI fishing out there. Oh, he saw it coming. Masenko's really getting called out on these Dragon Lashes. Throw tech. And there's a DP, good reaction.
Heavy Dragon Lash is such a useful tool though.
I mean, it is, but, you know, now that Marampu's like so consistently calling out that Dragon Lash, jumping it and getting the punish counter for it, you need to adjust your game plan and stop throwing it out too much in neutral, because that stuff's dangerous. You know, it takes only a few of those to lose a round.
Nico working on managing that run out. He's doing really well.
He's going into burnout a lot, you know, he likes to spend his meter, but... Alright, Marampu now playing it careful. The footsies just poking out with the toes. Oh, the low medium, but he drops the combo. That could have been it, but that's going to be it anyway. Round apiece, match points for both players. And I know the German crowd, they're behind their boy Masenko, but I know there's a good few Swiss here. You know, shout outs to them. It's the Ryu player special, drive rush, overhead. Oh, there's a nice shimmy off that drive rush, but he doesn't get anything off it. Trying to check him here, perhaps looking for a preemptive drive rush, just keeping him at bay with those fireballs. Oh, was he perhaps getting a little nervous there? Not going to get counted for it. It only costs him a bar, so, you know, not the worst that can happen. This throw might be the worst that can happen. There's a throw. He's stuck in this corner now. Oh, the Doe gonna wake up at a DP. Is going to finish him off.
Too much at the end.
Flash to B-side. Man, that's been, how long has that been Ken's trademark? I think like straight up Street Fighter 2. He was already doing the... at the camera. I mean, that's a trademark. He's kind of lazy with it now, though. He's like, hauls it out in front of him. I mean, I know it makes for a nice shot. You know, they frame it nicely, but if you zoom out on that pose, he's like, he doesn't look super impressed either. He's just like, yeah, peace, I guess. I gotta go check on my crypto investments.
They really did reminisce to those nice wind poses in Street Fighter 3.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love the all the references in like burnout poses as well. Yeah. No, there's just a ton of attention to detail in this game.
So you can see Masenko, no fear burning himself out to get that offense. So.
Oh, yo, pool 2 coming up. Switch over on your brackets, gentlemen.
So offstream.exe did manage to get into semi-finals, so got a really nice.
See who we got coming up next. believe we've got Kez on stream. Oh, Pool 2, that means my man Keno is out there fighting for his life. Keno, if you can hear me, you know, shout out to you. Don't drown, bro. See. I know we've got Semi28 in this pool, and he won the recent Fight Night event. Fight Night Light, I believe it was, first out of 36 players. So, you know, while I don't think he was really scouted as like a top seed, I think, you know, might need to watch out for him.
This early in the game is really difficult. Many people, I think many skills have carried over from Street Fighter 5, and in general, I think Street Fighter 5 players have performed well in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, that, like, you know, you'd expect as much.
Yeah, it's still Street Fighter in the end.
Yeah, it is indeed still Street Fighter in the end, even if, you know, now we got like Drive Rush stuff going. You know, Drive Impact, yo, he's pure focus. Look at that face of the guy next to him, he's laughing.
I've seen quite a few anime players dipping their toes right now. Did quite well, I think.
I mean, even like Smash players have been like, and I mean, I love that because I always like the Smash community, the FGC community. We go to the same events, but it's always kind of like a split. It's like, you know, well, that's where the Smashers are and doing their thing, and this is where the rest of us are playing our fighters. But it's exciting to see a bunch of Smash players now, like, you know, genuinely like trying to compete in Street Fighter 6. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, many of those skills are absolutely translatable to other.
They are, yeah, they are.
And there we go. The jury quota is rising.
Jury star is rising up. That's like a synchronized dance. You see that intro to the same characters. Listen, I'm playing Color 2, Jerry, but it's not because I wanted to. Here we go now. Gentlemen, you know, rev up your stocks. I mean, it's looking, he's swinging, but he's not hitting.
I feel like Jury is really excellent. There's so many ways.
I mean, Jury is like a complete character, you know? Like, she got it all right now. That's looking like a bit of a turnaround from the last round. You know, that was a perfect for Citizen, but now, I mean, you know, that's the way it's gotta be with mirrors. Gotta both show your hand a little. Oh, round star drive rush, and then another raw drive rush. You know you're playing Jury when? You're thinking, well, I got punished for it the last 2 times.
Not just wrong option. These right now, they'll be getting better.
They'll get better at checking it. CA now just spend it all. I mean, it's the last round. Why wouldn't you?
Establishing a strong line. Yeah.
If I throw enough EXDPs, you're going to get hit by one of them.
When you can adequately react to the normal into drive rush cancel, you are already...
Oh yeah, like, you know, snuffing and checking drive rushes. It certainly makes me feel, you know, a little hopeless when my opponent starts just checking every drive rush. It's like, oh no, now how do I get in? I can't cheat my way in, no way. Oh, Eve's getting messed up in the corner now. As nice combos from Citizen. Pretty optimal range. The throw is there. The dash back in. Her dash goes so far. The drive rush corner. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this round. Citizen on match point, close to closing this out. Moving on to winners round 5.
Tries to make something.
I mean, not gonna be a lot of damage.
Something happen. Try to go down.
I mean, you know, try to force your hand a little. Try to, you know, prevent that bullying.
He's back in that corner.
Oh. I mean, this is looking mighty familiar.
challenges.
Alright, here we go. Install combos. Saw them before. Here comes the mix-up. Gonna go for the grab instead. Further carrying on to the corner. Oi! Stomp over the back of the head. He's gonna get those links. Close out the combo. Fitz winning it 2-0 in the finish round 4. So Fitz establishing dominance in the jury. What would you call like a bunch of jury players? Is it a pride of juries? A gaggle of juries? A murder of juries. I like that one. I think it's a murder of juries. Well, in any case, he has just established dominance.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's going to have a lot more juries to face through today.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of them. A whole murder, in fact.
Might see a few.
Yo, we got Keno. We got Keno on stream. We got my main man Keno. Oh, not on stream? Oh, I got mixed. I got mixed. He was just calling out for the stream. Well, no, not for the stream, for the TO desk.
We're building a really strong winner bracket right now. We got .exe, we got Citizen in winners finals.
I mean, Citizens look pretty unflappable so far.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some funnies with the Geef earlier.
You might remember him as a really strong player. I think he played Makoto in Street Fighter 4. I think earlier he played Bison.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember the Makoto days. Yeah. I mean, you know, the German scene, I feel like they don't travel as much, and it's a shame. I don't see as much of the German scene at in versus fighting or UFA.
Yeah, it is quite uncommon. There's a small group of people you might see at Brussels Challenge, or you might see at
yeah,
UFA.
because Brussels is not that far,
UFA,
right?
yeah. But yeah, in the UK you see them rarely.
Yeah. I mean, UK, it's expensive. You gotta book a flight. You gotta book time off from work. Like, you can't just come out to every major. Like, oh, I've got time.
Yeah. Tournament travel is a project, so I'm really grateful for many people who came here. We have French people, we have many Swiss players having here. So.
Yeah, I came here from the Netherlands. I woke up at 5:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
You know, bleary-eyed, like, the picture of Limmy where he's like in the bed, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
No, we're both in a comfortable position. We can just sit here and enjoy the matches. So.
I mean, I get the rest up.
Yeah.
Just, that guy's getting smoked. He getting smoked.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not getting smoked. That's why I don't enter.
Yeah.
I wanted to enter into XR after all.
Yeah.
But then I played a few sets yesterday, and I was like, entering into XR. Actually, on second thought.
Yeah.
It's better to just sit here at the desk and commentate.
Yeah, I came here for König der Kämpfer for the random tournament. It was a great time, though. After that, you're done for a while.
See, the random tournament that I entered, I got smoked instantly. I had to play Angel Eyes. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of Angel Eyes.
Oh yeah.
But I was playing this character. I think she was called Reika or like Raiko. Yeah. She couldn't jump. I was mauling up on my stick. I wanted to jump. Could not jump.
So you would say you haven't studied the competitive meta of the game?
I have not studied the competitive meta of Angel Eyes. No, that is correct. That is, I will, you've got me. I am exposed. Nor did I study Urban Champions for the NES, for that matter.
Though I have to say, that was an excellent game. I can really recommend that.
Genuinely, it seemed like a lot of fun.
It was a distillation of footsies. You really have no tricks. No dashes, no mix-ups. You got pure
footsies.
Distilled,
in fact,
neutral.
This game is so invested in neutral that if it goes on for too long, if the guys are getting into it too much, the police show up and forcefully split the players apart to either end of the stage. And I personally think that that's an addition they should make to Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Is that if Ken or Kami or someone throw loops you for a third time, then the police show up and tell them, no, break it up, we can't be having that. We go back to the center of the stage, and then I get to play the game again. I think that would be a great addition. Yeah. I think that would actually improve the competitive meta of the game.
Yeah. You need the neutral police in this game, in some cases.
They're not allowed to do it when Geef is like winning in the corner, bro. Like if somebody's just getting command grabbed like 4 times in a row and then they jump and they get, you know, air command grab, that's allowed.
That should be illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there the police simply stand aside and watch it happen.
Yeah, it's a form of emotional violence, really.
Look, you can't take that away from a grappler. It's all they have. It's like, well, I mean, I lose the game until this one game where I get to do the thing.
Yeah.
Now, you know, and I mean, it's truly, you know, the grappler's razor.
Yeah.
The grappler's gambit, one might call it.
Yes.
That you feel for about 16 games in a row that you lose, you're like, I should just give up and like pick Ken or something. And then you win one game and you're like, I'm so sick.
Yeah.
Please, I'm never dropping Geef.
Yeah, you know those cases when Geefs chase your backdash and command grab you and you hear the most evil of laughs right next to you? And you hear that evil churning.
Yeah.
They're a special breed. They're a special breed of people.
You know, it's just a special kind of feeling. Potemkin Buster, spin, you know, screw pile driver.
Yeah.
It's like, it's moments like those that make a grappler's life worth living. Because the rest of it's hell. That's why they're playing a grappler. Wondering what match we're gonna try to get up on stream here. I'm looking at one empty setup. These boys are playing in pool 2. I mean, let's have a look at the pool here. Let's catch you up on the action that's been happening, because I think pool 2 has been getting started, but nobody's completed their matches quite yet. So, you know, they're in there. I mean, I see kind of sat down. I see the other guy leaving, I think. That's one match at least. That's good. If we look at the at Pool 1's bracket, you know, we got Citizen in the winners finals and EXE, who we have not had up on screen yet. But EXE has been 2-0-2-0 running through it. They're going to be up against either Masenko or Hancock, you know, whoever wins that matchup.
Yeah, EXE, I'd remember him from Saltmine League. He is a really strong jury player, so why would he switch now? I'm fairly sure we will see more jury.
Yes, it's going to be jury. I would not expect EXE to, you know, let's see. Sound delay is fixed. I think so. I mean, I don't. Having some technical issues.
I think back then they may be transitioning to pool number 2. I'm not quite sure. Well, I'm excited for this bracket so far. Chaco, who we saw earlier, is still in the tournament. He will play against Psycho Mantids.
Yeah, that's my goat. That's Psycho Mantids. I don't know where he is. I hope he's well.
I hope he fights his way through losers bracket. I think we're both rooting for him right now.
Right. We're gonna quickly throw it to ads, guys. We're gonna do a short break while we wait for some of the matches to finish and you know, for us to clear out any of the remaining technical issues we still have. So we will see you again in just a few minutes. So stay tuned.
We got the strategy, do it all night, do it all day, no wasting time. We got the crew, get ready for the ride. Got them moves, got them vibes. We got the strategy, do it all night, do it all day, no wasting time. We got the crew, get ready for the ride. Yo, cuz, what you living like? Big G's, big city like. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance around their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause they ain't running, I'm right there with the battle flows. I don't care about your sin, and I'm not your friend, but I know you got something, so you'll show them all. When the flies come swarming, smash them into beds. This is not a warning, it just realize they never get. We've got the target locked, we hit until it's dropped. Adrenaline rush, we feel no pain, clench jaws and fists are cocked. My fists are cocked. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance around their brain. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause they ain't running, I'm right there with the battle blows. Anywhere, I'm right there. I'm not enough. With someone beside me, we'll make it this time. My heart is a stone. I won't give, I won't give up. I won't give up. Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance have found their prey. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack, defend the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause they ain't running, I'm right there with the battle blows. I'm right there with the battle blows.
Okay, welcome back, guys. The break is over. I hope y'all. All right, well, I see the crowd's excited. Yeah, let's go. Let's see some Street Fighter. All right, so the players we got up here now. I'm pretty sure one of them is Masenko.
So it should be Masenko versus .exe.
Ah, yes, right. We got .exe. So we got probably Jury versus Ken. Coming up.
And I think we're ready
which
to go.
I feel is pretty much like, yes, Masenko and Exa. So it's pretty much just Clash of the Titans as far as, as far as like, their lists. I know, I'm sorry, dirty word. I shouldn't say it, wash my mouth with soap. But as far as the tier lists are concerned, I feel like Ken and Jury are pretty much, the strongest the game has to offer right now. Like, Luke is also very strong.
It's fun to talk about tier lists. It's fun to get everybody's hot takes and to have nice discussions. So I think this is going to be one of the strong matches in this tournament. I think we have two really strong players.
He keeps
top
taunting me,
tier
man.
quote-unquote characters.
like from where I'm sat, I can just barely see the screen that the players are on. And this time Masenko had Blanca up. He was setting his buttons, and then he switched over to Ken at the last moment. It's like, man. He's going like Sim, Blanca. Next up, he's gonna pick like Marissa and then go to Ken.
Yeah. So again, X is
maybe it's a mental thing. Gotta pick another character and then say, nah, Ken, you're still on, bro.
Again, 2 players.
Low, medium, kick, drive, rush. It's a Ken round, baby.
Yeah. Again, 2 players who have really stuck with their characters for a long time. So they're really used to what they're doing right now. So X does get an early lead. Ooh, that's going to put Masenko in a really bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, Masenko was struggling against the Swiss Ryu player earlier. EXE, on the other hand, he doesn't seem to be struggling very much.
Yeah. That's the other issue. You cannot afford to block too long because you saw Masenko procced like 3 buttons and lost the whole tip of drive gauge. So you're just putting yourself in a worse situation over time. And again, he's very close to burnout right now.
Yeah, but there's a nice little combo from Masenko, you know, getting close to that corner where, you know, where Ken truly thrives. He's a strong character overall, but his corner game is really where he gets nasty.
Yeah. I feel like when
he's playing some nice footsies right now, you know, he's keeping it at a nice distance, good spacing. Here it is, throw once, throw twice. Not going to be a third time, and XE
does not get
patient.
So he has many tools to make it. I was about to say he had many resources to pull off a comeback, but yeah, it was a bad spot.
I mean, that was nice, just patient play from Masenko, you know, no overcommittals going on there.
Misses the entire.
No, just got some stocks in there, 3 stocks on his side now. He's got them all to spend on this combo. Drops it in the end though. A shame, so Masenko getting out of this corner, getting away from a lot of damage because he had 3 bars ready to rock on that.
Going below that last drive tip is such a high commitment, especially against Juri who can just poke you with heavy buttons from half screen.
Well, he's back from burnout. He has CA, so ooh, that could just be it. He's gonna go for 1 punch into CA.
And that should be it.
Shut up and sit down. Ooh. Play some board games. Like, EXE was looking so strong throughout that whole game, and then in the end, Masenko just suddenly took it. You know, he had that 1 round where he's looking nice. He has like just patient gameplay from Masenko, staying in the range that he wants, playing good fireball game, good footsies, good zoning, you know, spacing. That was like the strongest round looking, but EXE, you know, he had those 3 stocks, but he dropped that combo, and from there, Masenko slowly built, you know, what he needed out of that game.
It was a good choice to go to that character select screen to just take a breather, recompose.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the time, right? So take it. There's not, you know, like baseball's got the pitch clock now. You got like 20 seconds, you got to throw that ball. We don't have that kind of thing here, you know. Take your time, pick the character, take a breather, go back in. In a more sunny stage, we've been spending all of our time in like dark, gloomy stages. It's a very colorful game, so.
Really nice to see stages again. I think many people from Street Fighter V are not used
to seeing any stage other than training room.
Let's see if X adjusts his game plan. His game plan did work out to a certain degree.
Oh, that's a nice parry there. Not going to get any damage off it though. Swift droppage on the side of EXE.
His game plan did work out. He did have that 1 unfortunate drop in the first game.
Oh yeah, he's controlling that space now. The fireball is doing a lot of work for him. Yeah. Just kind of controlling this, pushing Masenko where he wants him with the fireball. A little too much for him. EXE taking that first round, making his way towards making this a 1-1. Buying himself some time. He is in winners, of course. But thus far, he's all been all of his sets have been 2-0. So Masenko's taking the first game off EXE today. He might just take the first set as well. He's surely geared up for it.
Random drive impact in neutral is an option against Jury just because you might catch a store, you might catch medium pick. Ooh.
Yeah, no, that
Masenko was more than ready for that one, yeah.
Then we get the punish counter combo, no drops here. Nice damage and into the corner. Close to burnout, not going to quite get it though, and EXE fighting back. Not letting it happen as easy as that, but he's in trouble now. Jumps out though, it's like a leaping frog, just whoo! Oh. Not ready to react to that.
Masenko showing a few cracks right now. Exit does such a great job at managing that corner. And that should do it. Level 3,
oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that was nice from EXE. Honestly, I've seen that happen so many times at Hessen Crash here. Is people randomly pausing during like supers that are going to win the game and such. Because if you're playing at home, you're already mashing start to get the rematch screen to come up. So I've done it myself as well. It's like somebody kills me, I'm like, okay, start. And then it pauses, I'm like, oh no. I would have been
the online warrior, yeah.
This action would have cost me my whole sign up. Oh, the throw gets called out though. Masenko spends some of that drive bar getting in there, starting his case against EXE, but the defense is there.
Exit did try to get that perfect parry, though now he to survive that corner, and throw loop is already. Ooh, nice. That is such a powerful option for Jury.
Yeah, I mean, you beat any attempt at like wake up throw, instantly get a combo off it.
Yeah. You can use it offensively, you can use it defensively. I think you might be able to delay the dive kick to switch sides. It's really an improvement compared to a Street Fighter 5 toolset.
Dash in and start. I love combo. I love like KO screens like that where it's like he's not even doing anything.
Yeah.
It'll be a parry this time, and I think parry was a risky option because we've seen drive rush grab coming out from Masenko a lot of times, but EXE, you know, he believed, he had faith, and nice Tatsu coming in there from above. Gonna get Masenko an edge here, did not see that drive impact coming, and we've seen most of the drive impacts in this game simply go off and do what they're meant to do. This is gonna be a lot of damage. You get Shoryu after this, hit him again. Oh, it's a EX Dragon Lash instead to continue the combo even further. Super optimal from Masenko to continue the combo after the level 3 there. Right now, all right. I have just been told by a little bird who whispered into my ear, and by a little bird I mean a hardworking TO, that we are getting the winners finals for this pool coming up now. So Masenko, you know, he is going to keep sitting, and we're going to bring Fitizen up here. So he went through one jury, on to the next. Another one.
You can see, again, the murder of Jury just keeps growing and just keeps going. And also you can see the juries stay in the brackets. They are really performing well right now.
I mean, as time goes on, we're going to, like, the density of juries is going to grow because the juries are going to stay in the brackets, and the poor, you know, GIF players, shout outs to them out there, are going to be getting eliminated by these jury players as they move on through the brackets.
Yes. What I found interesting about those matches is that drive impacts really had a high success rate. I think you could see people using them sparely but really efficiently. So.
I mean, it's something you got to use, you know, with faults. You can't just throw it out randomly because people, you know, like I know that I've started reacting to it, and if I can react to it, then definitely the actual good players can react to it. So, you know, like if you start throwing it out randomly, you're going to get smoked all the time. But these guys, you know, you got to throw it out with a little bit of brain, and when you do that, when you throw it out at the right time where there's a bit of mental stack going, then honestly, it's, you know, it remains a really tough option to deal with.
But it does reward you for really building that mental load and to keep the opponent guessing on the spacing, on the overhead, on drive rush. Then maybe you can set it up, but it's hard work to actually establish that option.
Set these buttons real quick.
We are going to get that match. We are going to see Ken versus Jury.
Staunch advocate of color 2, clearly Masenko. The white coat and the purple pants.
Yeah.
It's because Ken's living in a society. A society where his crypto hedge fund collapsed.
Yeah, this is not your happy-go-lucky Ken. This is your edgy.
As edgy. Look, we've had violent Ken, and now we have homeless Ken. Which is definitely better.
Yeah.
Actually, I've noticed if you're playing against the Ken online and they're playing like Costume 2 with the violent Ken color,
Yeah.
they are like 90% more likely to throw out EXDPs. Which on top of a regular Ken's impressive numbers of EXDP, that's a lot of EXDP.
Yeah, those are some of the earliest reads you can make. Character select screen reads.
Oh, there you go. Drive rush in neutral. Drive rush in neutral right back. It is Ken, it is Jury, it is what they want to do.
The Citizen does not want to get that burnout go to waste, really wants to work on that. Look, gets cornered himself.
You know, sometimes you end up going a little too hard,
Yeah.
a little too fast. You fly off track, end up in the corner yourself. You're like, how'd I get here?
Yeah.
I'm
It's
smarter
so
than
tempting.
this.
You can see Masenko just sitting at one tip. It's so tempting, though.
Oh no, that was a bait.
Empty jump.
Oh, a nice little reset there, but he doesn't get the combo
That
off
should
it.
be
There's
it.
the drive rush throw. And this time he is going to get it. Masenko going to go down for that first round. Vitzen looking strong, perhaps stronger than EXE. Who knows? Who's to tell?
Bullies his way forward.
Oh, he's staggering. But that Ken MK just a little longer than hers. The run Tatsu instantly put him in the corner and wake up EXDP. That's how we deal with Kens who want to bully you in the corner. If you raise your hand and say stop and do an EXDP, they are legally not allowed to touch you.
Yeah. Against a strong player, you can afford to take some damage. You just want to get out of that corner. Challenge is to drive rush with Tatsu.
I mean, you drive rush, you back up, and then you drive rush again. Oh, there you go. Masenko once again needing to bring it back a little. You know, last set he was immediately down the game, but you know, he builds on these. He builds. Oh no! Oh, the dash under was nice though from Fittis, good awareness to go right through underneath that. And there comes the DI at a time where Masenko did not expect it. Gets crushed off the wall, and another mix, another CA, and this is curtains for Ken this match.
Really dominant first match by Fittis right now.
Damn.
Yeah, that first game really started to tilt slowly into Fittis' direction.
I just let that drive impact swing. Maybe Ken's gonna go run at you, you know, you never know. A nice perfect parry, not gonna get much damage off it, but he will be able to start his offense and try and carry someone over here to the corner. Oh, there you go, drive rush throw. Who are you parrying? Not me. Dragon Last plus frames. Well, plus frame, actually.
Yeah.
Trying to bait out an EXDP there, but
Really swinging both sides right now.
oh. I mean, going into burnout for it, I'm not quite sure if it will be worth it.
Backs off, yeah.
But I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, at times like those, right? You can't do that. You're not gonna get. There's the stun, the last second stun, and he does have level 2. No. Oh no! Oh man, I saw Masenko immediately reach for his forehead, like, oh damn it.
Nerves might be showing right now.
Oh, there's the bait. He's been looking for it for a little bit. You know, those like drive rushes, but then empty drive rush. This time he finally gets it. Gets him a nice advantage here in the round. He's got a big life lead,
Cross cut.
lots of bar. This should be the end of jury for this round. Ooh, that's still on time? I really thought it wasn't for a second.
Bends that bar, wants to make sure jury is dead.
Yeah, only has to spend 1 bar for it as well, so definitely still has the level 3 on board for this round, and it's a strong start for Masenko again, trying to save himself in this Pool 1 winners final. You know, he's trying to secure that spot in the top 16 or 32.
Really strong start by Masenko, let's see if he can bring it home.
There it is. I mean, that round he was looking unstoppable. That's 1-1. Match points for either guy.
It isn't wastes no time.
I mean, they want to make their way out of this pool. You know, I'd be hungry for it too.
Yeah.
You're this close.
Yeah.
Can't let up now. Controlling the space with those fireballs, moving in, marching him to the corner, walking him forward like he's walking a dog. Man, the corner carry on Ken is so big. Where are you jumping? Where are you EXTPing? No reversals for you. Masenko keeps his dominance going, and the success rate on Fitzen's reversals has been going steadily down. It has been a falling star rather than a rising star.
Let's not get the conversion. So close to burnout. Yes.
There you go, nice punish there. Yeah, he's fine. That's mobility.
But, yeah, that's a great investment actually. Just not wanting to deal with that, getting back to mid-screen. It isn't just switching up the pace right now.
Fitzen deciding to go, you know, a little all out on it. Not wanting to deal with that anymore. Well, neither is Masenko. Now he comes drive rushing in. He's going to keep it empty, possibly looking for a reversal of some kind. Fitzen's not going to give it to him. Takes a round, suddenly turns his momentum back around. Masenko took 4 rounds in a row. Well, now it's Fitzen's turn. Or is it?
I think we're really close to burnout though. Fit isn't going to force it. No, it doesn't. All of that. Takes that corner.
Goes into burnout for it. If he finishes this in the corner, then that's nothing less than a correct decision. Oh boy. It's just a little bit short of being a CA, but this is going to even up that life lead quite a bit.
Yeah. Both were going to recover around the same time right now. Ooh!
Oh.
No, did he get it?
Yeah, I was going to say probably not full animation. Doesn't get the punish off it though. Oh boy, it's this close. Don't get chipped out. Well, the burnout's over, so there's no chip victory to be waited here. EX Fireball to control it. Drive Rush tries to get through it, but Masenko with a nice call out on the Fireball. He's looking for that low medium kick to run in. Oh!
Fitzen clutches it out.
Yeah, just barely. This close for Masenko, but Fitzen is gonna take it here. And I love the support.
I think I'm betting it on that last Dragon Lash, wanting to get in, but...
Yeah. But yeah, nice stuff from Fitzen, keeping his head cool and closing it out in the end there anyway. Even though Masenko had such momentum going for him. Strong stuff.
So Fitzen gets out of this pool in winners.
From Fitzen there. Alright, now let's pull up this bracket and see what action we've missed while we were watching Pool 1
yeah, I think we're
finish up.
To Pool 2 right now.
Oh, there's no way. Psycho Mantis still alive down there in the losers brackets. Eliminating Chaco. He's up against EXE next. Making his way to that losers semi-final. Like Evil Eves and EXE both in the losers brackets now, so you know we're gonna be dropping one of them soon.
Both really strong players, though they got a really tough pool.
As far as Hessen Crash is concerned, I'm pretty sure Pool 1 was definitely the worst of them. Okay, let's...
Reptile 6, Huddle Boxer, please come to the TO desk. Huddle Boxer to the TO desk, please. Thank you.
In the meantime, Sacho's doing well. Sacho, the Manon player. I saw him and Lazarus running a couple of sets just yesterday. Quite strong, but a 2-1 and then another 2-1. So it's been a bumpy road for him. But we are actually going to get Semi 28. I mentioned him earlier as the winner of the recent Fight Night Light event, which I think is a German event. You would know better than me, but either way, he did win that. So it's going to come up on stream now against Monopoly 360, which, you know, if you are a fan of board games, you'll know to stay away from Monopoly. No, it's the Ryu versus Ken matchup. Going back into that Shoto life. You know something that I only just saw? So Ryu's 187 pounds, Ken 183 pounds. Do you know how heavy JP is?
I'm not sure.
He's like 217 pounds.
I feel like sometimes this data is not ideal.
I mean, JP is ripped, right? But maybe they're counting his cane as well. The cane is weighted, right? He beats people over the head with it. That thing's definitely weighted. He's got like an Acme magnet that he put in his boxing glove.
Ryu and Manon are the same height, which is questionable at least.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he got the charge now. And the Ryu player we were seeing earlier, the one from Switzerland, wasn't really using that charge. Now they'll immediately go right through that fireball with the big drive impact. It's the extensions are here, the pressure is here. Ooh, right in the throat. Oh, my man can't breathe.
Raw dunk.
Yeah, right down Main Street. That's sweet chin music right there.
So it might seem rough, it's not that much of a bad option. You can space it safely and it does incredible damage to the drive gauge, though. Because it has a lot of frames, you really need to be careful when you do that.
Now the cross up, then tap him and then just look at him. Yup, I did drop my combo. Oh my god! What? Huh? We're going to the corner, whether you wanted to or not! Oh no! Watch the chin. Ooh.
Did not have to do it like that.
No, he definitely did. If this is within your faculties, then do it. Let him know.
Making a strong statement in game one. That might come back to bite him later.
I mean, you know what? If anyone, I am grateful that he did that he chose to do him like that. Punish counter, not the backwards throw though. Oh, he's like, oh, I'll just drive rush him, back throw him anyway. Just gonna get this charge, and it's time to style on him in the corner. Nah, not quite as much as he might have wanted to. Was he looking for that perfect parry? He parried like 3 times in a row.
There's a lot of resources. Perfect parry combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Some trickery, some devilry, some tomfoolery even.
Sometimes people might not even realize they're in range of the corner.
You fly quite a way. You block that drive impact. They really send you flying. Oh no. Wow.
Maybe does quick and dirty work.
Alright. So I said that Semi 28 might possibly be someone to look out for. I would now say that Semi 28 is definitely someone to look out for. My word. That was dominance.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Yeah.
The drive rushes.
Yeah. Drive rushes, raw donkey kicks. Showed off his execution.
Yeah. Just, you know, let the people at home know.
Yeah.
So let's see. So that's Semi moving on to the winner semi-final. And in the meantime, Tacho already in the winner semifinals. So I think we're gonna get him up on stream next. We got some Manon action going. Oh, Manon is a nasty character, by the way.
We have not seen much Manon gameplay today, though.
I've not seen much today. I think Sacho might be like the only Manon player here. I don't know. I haven't really seen any others play her to that extent here. But he's kind of nasty with it.
So I will say, I think in the first month of Street Fighter 6, some of my most scary matches were against Manon.
Manon is can be a bit of a knowledge check as far as excuse me, as far as that goes. Guys, stay hydrated. By the way, if you're watching the stream, you know we have time now. So if you need some water, grab a snack. Now's the time. Go grab it. We'll get the matches set up while you're busy.
That's the interesting thing with Manon, really. Usually you can always say, yeah, I'm going to take the first round, build some data, try to get used to the habits of the other guy. You cannot really do that against Manon.
No, you cannot be gathering data against Manon, because while you're gathering data, she's gathering medallions. Next round, she's going to throw you once and deal 4,000 damage. She's going to throw you once and send you to meet your ancestors. She sent you to God, same day shipping. It's like, the meme where, someone will be doing something and then all of a sudden they're like on the steps to heaven and they're like, wait, where am I? That's Manon. Manon grabs you and you're like, I'm in heaven. How'd I get here? I'm dead? There's no way. Yes, you are. Manon will just kill you.
And the terrifying thing is, a good Manon really has the options to end every single path into a grab and into a new medal. Anti-air goes straight to the medal. Corner pressure goes to the medal. Hit grab, they will always find a way. So.
Well, I mean, sometimes you can win the round versus Manon, but at the same time lose the round. If I win round 1, but Manon gets away with it carrying 4 medals around her neck, I'm like, that was kind of a rough round. That was maybe not how I would have wanted that round to go.
The thing is, against many grapplers, you can mitigate the risk. You can say, okay, EXSPD, I can at least backdash, I can at least jump. At least I cover that option. Against Manon, she has the ways to get into that grab.
I mean, she has those.
Juggle you into that grab.
She has those long legs, and the fact that her vacuum target combo also works if you're trying to jump out. She will pull you back in even if she hits you airborne, and then guess. Is she going to grab me? And every time I will guess she's going to grab me, and then she just punches me up instead. It's like, oh.
And even on half screen, you cannot really relax. You always have that jump scare low. You have that quick overhead she can't link out of.
She's got the quick overhead. She's got the big spinning sweep, kind of like a Jamie sweep, where it's like every time you get hit by it, you feel like I shouldn't have. I should have been blocking low. Why was I not looking for the random sweep from a Manon? But you're not always going to be looking for that sweep. And the Manon players, they know. They can smell fear.
What you can do, you can try to challenge her anti-fireball game. Because she has options, she has her ballerina spin, but you can alternate the time, you can make it more difficult for her. But that's one of the few things you can try to do. Keeping her at bay is stressful.
Fighting Manon is stressful. I mean, fighting any grappler is stressful. Because, you're playing a horror game, you could get jump scared in any moment. But Manon is particularly scary, as far as I'm concerned. If there's any other game. Oh yeah, while we're at it, this is a sponsored stream. We got LC Power and we got Team Reptile, and they're coming up with Lethal League Blaze soon, I think. Or it's already out. It's already out, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they got Lethal League Blaze. So I mean, maybe you guys have played Lethal League. I know I did when it first came out. It's a super sick game. It's like kind of a like tennis tennis
Exactly.
fighting game,
Yeah.
which is really cool. You're
Yeah.
bouncing the ball off the wall, you gotta hit the other
It's
guy.
kind of like extreme Pong, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a really fun side event. You always have it at fighting game tournaments. You always have that little lethally corner. It's really
Yeah, I
cool
know
thing
it's here
to
at
go
Hessen
there.
Crash as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's sick, it's sick. And
also
Lethally Blaze is out as well, so you can play that right now on a variety of platforms. They're gonna come out with Bomb Rush Cyberpunk as
Yeah.
well, which is you guys might have seen the trailer on the stream earlier, but it's kind of like Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of you have fond memories of Jet Set Radio. You're like sliding around. Even the graphics are like nice to like PSX, like PS1, PS2 era.
It's kind of like the spiritual successor, yeah. They have that same music, that same energy, that same
same vibe,
style.
yeah.
If you grew up with that, it's an amazing experience. So yeah, really looking forward to that one. Yeah.
Yeah, and also SNK.
Yeah.
Because we had KOF yesterday with the KOF action, with the grand finals reset, and I believe was it. God, who won? I knew who it was. I can't, in my mind, like Mr. Meaty keeps popping up into my mind, but he was not the KOF winner. I don't think he was the winner of König der Kämpfe.
Yeah.
And what a grand finals that was. All right, here we go now. We got a player sat down at last. Sancho, like we said, the Manon player has been, or Sancho, not Sancho, has been running through it. And Jacoby, I'm not sure who he plays, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. As the guys are finally getting into it now. There's always a fun part at offlines. I feel you come down at the setup and you think, I'm just gonna sit down and play, and you have like a million things in your pockets that you're emptying out. Like, I gotta put all this on the table. I got towels, I got phones, I got wallets, keys. Like a Honda Civic.
I think we're almost ready to go. So this is.
Anytime somebody hovers over the simultaneous input assistance bind, everyone's looking like, you're not about to bind that button, are you? Because we got the the Throwtech OS.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously that's banned here.
Which is banned at this tournament, though.
It is.
One of the good things about that thing is you cannot really set it up without raising suspicion. You will need to go into control settings.
Wow, Manon with the pose. She looks a little out of it here, though. Like bobbing her head back and forth like that. That's kind of weird.
All right, JP Manon.
Yeah, JP Manon. And in true fashion to the matchup, JP starts by slowly backing away.
Yeah. JP, let's say he's not purely a zoner. Let's say he's both a zoner and an anti-zoner. So he really, if you want to challenge him, you need to get to that mid-range where he's a bit uncomfortable, where he cannot react to jump-ins.
Yeah, where like any of the projectiles he tries to throw out, you can smoke. But at the same time, his buttons at long range are not that good. Oy, and there's going to be another medal for Sacho here. Those drive impacts doing well for him.
Yeah, JP really walked back on that round and didn't really manage to recover. Even if you are a zoner, you need to be careful.
Oh, here he
not bother
comes.
yourself too aggressively. And you see, this time he does try to press the offense more, uses the portal for the teleport.
Yeah, that's going to be a punish counter, so that's going to be, just what he wants. But that ball might have been a little, a little quick on the trigger to go straight back in like that, because that is Manon you're dealing with. So you might want to make a little use of that range that you've built more. QB getting away with it a little bit. He's not dead yet.
JQB really needs to find a way out. Yeah, create some space with EX spikes. And he does regain the bit screen. This is the space where he wants to stay.
Yeah. Here he wants to get the stuff going. He's trying to zone now. Sacho making his way through, and that's a punish counter. He was expecting him to block it because you could see the grab afterward. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. The amnesia just getting thrown. Man. He did not believe in his own, teleport kick.
Because Amnesia is a really strong option against grapplers because it covers big
command grabs as well, yeah.
Sometimes
Precisely like so.
Yeah.
Oh, a little early on the spike there.
Uses the spike immediately.
Oh, that was a nice drive impact. Actually gonna combo with his own setup projectile. Okay, here we go now. QB getting his stuff going a little bit.
Manon does regain the corner. First medal.
Medal activated. Why is this grab like that? It looks so weird. Oh, there you go. Oof, so cold. Turn the back. Not even worth looking at. Dispose of them.
JQB now slowly getting more used to the pacing. Doing a better job of keeping Manon out though now. He is back to the corner. Dive rushes forward. It's not rewarded.
Wow. I was really thinking Sacho was going to react to that one because
Oh!
Retro causality on station 1.
Oh!
yeah, he was just waiting for that one. The super going to pick up the hits, not be huge damage, but you know, still.
That should probably banking on JP doing some kind of approach after that level 2.
Oof, this is a tough situation for him. Yeah. Especially against a character like Manon, who's so scary to try and defend against. That's a terrible situation. He gets to try again though. Loses this round. I mean, Sacho, he is on that match point.
Already back to the corner.
Drive rush in there. Keep him out with the buttons. Yeah, just a little too slow, a little too speculative.
Yeah, 2 hits, that's feasible, that's confirmable. Oh, DJ QB fighting for his life in the corner. That might be it. Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, most certainly. Oh no, she's gonna make a mockery of him.
Yeah.
Nice cape, bro. Check out this dance.
And enjoy your crown.
Yeah, nice stuff from Sacho there. QB was looking a little stronger as the match went on, as he went a little more comfortable, grew a little more, okay, I know what I'm doing, I'm doing, rely on, like, the stuff that I know about, just play my game, but Sacho too strong.
So Sacho did set a pace that was really hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a struggle for JP players. You want to create that space, but of course you do not want to give up your screen space that easily.
Also, pool number 3. Get ready in about 5 minutes.
It's happened. Psycho Mantis has been eliminated. Because we've got EXE versus
Like
Evil.
Mantis still in the bracket? Is he still in the bracket?
No. He's been eliminated. We will never see the man, the myth, the legend. But we did have Sacho up on the stage, so I guess we kind of did see the legend. All right. Have a seat, have a seat.
Yeah.
So I believe EXE versus Evil Leaves is coming. So that's a jury mirror.
It probably is, yeah. We going back to that.
I mean,
jury.
if you don't know what's going to, happen on Street Fighter 6, you don't know what characters are coming. Jury's a pretty safe bet. I'm not a betting man because I can't bet with channel points because that is illegal in my country. But if I were a betting man, my money would be on Jury every time.
Would be a good bet. Yeah, jury covers that nice intersection of people who want to play the character aesthetically, or people who want to play a strong tournament character.
Well, I mean, there's
Covers
a fairly good mix of both of those with Jury. I mean, most Jury players that I know are a big fan of her aesthetics.
That's what we get. And people are happy. You get your jury mirrors. You get that interlocking of toes. You get rewarded.
I mean, they really played into Street Fighter 6.
Get those footsies.
Jury players say, look man, I just want to play footsies.
shifted a bit. In Street Fighter 5, juries were a lot more eager to immediately build their
Stocks,
resources.
yeah.
Just classic jury handshake, backdash, stock,
Yeah,
store, let's go. Yeah, that's not necessary anymore. I mean, they can drive rush, they can already build offense without that.
I mean, Jury's game plan now is drive rush. It is, you know, I want in, and I want in yesterday.
Yeah.
The greatest time to go in was yesterday. The best time is right now. Right now, I'm drive rushing. I'm rushing right past neutral. I'm not checking the stop sign. It was a CEO, I believe. I don't remember who it was, but it was a jury who got punished for, like, who got checked on raw drive rush like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yep.
And then did it again, and that time it worked. And it was actually just completely worth it.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Because even if you get stuffed, it's, I mean, you lose 1 pip of drive gauge, you might take a bit of damage. It's a reasonable option. There's very little reason to not do it. Yeah.
See what's going on here, because I'm pretty sure that that's Semi 28 sat at the setup right now. I'm not sure if it's like technical issues or something, or if he's testing, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Evil Eves and EXE.
Yeah, I think we're back to pool 1.
Yeah,
EXE
so for loser semis is EXE and Evil Eves. And then after that, the winner of this is going to take on Masenko.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty poetic way for Masenko to go, because that means that, you know, in his final ascendance, or attempt to ascend, you know, to escape the pools, he will have to face one more jury, and he will have to take down one more jury. But did he not send both of these juries down to losers to begin with?
Yeah. I think Masenko might have fought his way through a pure wall of juries.
It's just, you know, it's like it's the original cover of Doom, but just with all juries around them. Yeah, shout out to that shirt, by the way. I tagged. It's my, like, I mean, I'm sure that we're all familiar with that most legendary of OSs. You know, you don't tag, therefore you get thrown, and thus swiftly declare, I tagged. It was not my fault, it was the game's fault. Because me, I'm a perfect player. I react to everything. I tag everything. Just the game, you know, the game hates me.
Some people did argue they wanted to keep that throw tech OS in the game, so might have been an option.
There's some button checkery going on here. Oh my god, it's trading mode. Yep. Alright guys, show us your best bombos. Let's go. We're turning this into a combo tournament now. I have to go through like the 13 menus of training mode that Street Fighter 6 provides.
Yeah.
Where's return to mode?
Yeah. That training mode is challenging, yeah.
Exiting training mode is actually hard. Yeah. Actually one of the hardest things you can do in this game.
Yeah. It is amazing. It's such an improvement over Street Fighter 5, though.
It is. It's a great training mode.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of rightful praise has been going around for this game. I mean, I've seen reviews from like, you know, from all corners of like, you know, just veteran FGC guys saying, you know, wow, this game is sick.
Yeah.
To, you know, game reviewers who usually never play fighting games being like, nah, this one's actually really good. Because, you know, it like, saying, you know, I feel welcome because of the modern controls. You know, I feel like welcome because of World Tour, and I feel like there's, you know, things for me to do and ways for me to learn the game that don't involve just sitting in the lab for like 5 hours, which I don't want to do.
Well, sometimes in that pre-mode you find new options. For example, recently I was not aware of that. You can set the probability of wake-up options relatively to each other. So you can say, I want that thing to happen twice as much as the other one.
Oh, so you can actually set, like...
You can say, I want this to happen 1 out of 2 times and the other one, more probably. It's really interesting. There are things hidden in there. It's a complex thing.
I mean, like all that I was saying, to make the point of, even though they've gone, you know, really out of their way to make the game welcoming to a modern audience, welcoming to new players, giving them tools to learn the game in their way, at their own pace. At the same time, the training mode is absolutely sick. It has so many options for, you know, for veterans to learn the game. All right, now, though, no more training mode. It's it's the jury handshake. Okay, what are we doing? We're going back to stage select, and we're going to the training room. Just want to make sure that this thing is running well, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said before, we do have PC setups, and you know, I think the thing with PC setups is that it's like mildly inconsistent, right? I don't know, like what's going to run well on the PC and what's not. At the same time, on the PlayStation, you know, I know that like all these stages are not going to run well. You know, there's just going to be so many stages where it's like, okay, well, don't pick this one, this one, this one, or this one, because they all lag the PlayStation.
Yeah. So I think we are ready to go. Yes, we are going. You see a driver rush jury, you know we're ready to go. Yeah. So one of those guys is going into losers finals.
Yeah, one of these guys battling to make it out of pools.
Face Masenko. Jury's EXDP is really limited compared to the previous one. Previously, you could not neutral jump that thing. I tried a lot. You cannot neutral jump Jury's EXDP in Street Fighter 5.
No, I mean, she's, you know, those legs are spinning. She's like a wheel. It's like a spin top. Oh no! Goes right through underneath. I mean, ends up getting a combo anyway, so I guess, you know, no right to complain for Evil Eves, who's now going to get this corner carry. The install's on. The drive gauge is looking low for EXE. Evil Eves running it here. That's a nice stun from him. Still has that install up, so it's going to be a big combo. Oh my word. Oh my days, EXE getting thrown now.
Unrelenting pressure on...
Yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking rough. Ooh. Domed. Watch the top.
Watch those hair antlers.
As he pulls out like the big sipper. Just a huge, huge water bottle.
Immediately going in. Yeah. It can be really challenging for Jury to just set up her stocks because people can't get to you. Everybody can just reach you at any point. So Exit doing a better job right now. Yeah, that should do it.
Yep. I mean, you know, perfect parry or no, that was going to be enough damage. Yep. Maybe, you know, it's Jury versus Jury gameplay. The boys are focused, the EXDPs are flying.
Nice, all those plus frames. Drive rush, medium punch is, I think, something like +9 on block. It's absurd.
I mean, she drive rushes in, you don't want to be pressing any buttons. Either you check it or you hold block. You know, it's like, it's as sad and as simple as that. It's not going to be enough to kill Evil Eve, so definitely in trouble here because EXE he is on a match point.
Not quite.
Yeah, but there it is.
Just keeping it safe with an EX Fireball.
EXE was not on the match point, by the way. Either I got mixed by the score, or I was looking wrong.
Love those immediate fireballs just to cover that drive rush option.
I mean, it's a multifunctional fireball because it both checks their drive rush and protects their own. So, you know, this is how Jury players communicate. This is how they show interest in each other. They start throwing fireballs. It's like, okay, I might be interested in drive rushing towards you.
Exit really not keen on holding any of that pressure.
No, not at all.
So Fire has not been baited, so it's working out, though he might want to be careful.
There was an attempt at the drive reversal there, but oh no, that gets blocked. Oh no, oh man. just barely enough as well. Not getting hit by everything, but getting hit by enough.
The reach is so high.
Well, EXE in the corner. Doesn't take them all too much effort. Oh, that's a nice dash on. The Jury's dash is so long. It's so easy for her to just zip through underneath, but he's ready to answer with drive impact of his own. Evil Eve seeing that one coming, gonna go straight to the CA. I mean the install, that's not the CA. Different animation. Oh, cross up is there.
The combo though.
EXE in trouble now. Evil Eve's getting pushed into this corner, suddenly turned around on the trouble. Even though EXE's a burnout, he's the one doing the pushing.
Touches it out, is now on set point. Immediately.
And then let us build stocks. Like, look, you want stocks, I want stocks. Let's just, you know, gentlemen's agreement, get some stocks. Oh no.
The fights his way back. Does not go for level 3 though, it might have been able to burn out. So close.
You want to be careful for this level 3 he's got already.
Oh,
that could have been it! Oh, still holding on now. Eves and EXE, both with level 3s on deck. You know, you want to be careful not throwing anything too obviously unsafe out. Drive rush, not going to find anything though. Eves jumping back at that point, and that's going to be it. Well, he's going to be moving on to face Masenko.
Yeah. Leaves, goes into losers finals. I think this is going to happen right now. Yeah. But yeah, he can't be relaxed after that, yeah.
Nope, and now Masenko's coming up. Most certainly that cannot relax you. They're running through those juries so far, and I'm pretty sure he wants to continue that journey. The jury journey. It's just, he's not fighting any streets, he's fighting, you know, he's fighting juries.
Yeah. It's a really important skill as well to be able to recover after such a clutch match and to just get it out of your system, remain calm.
Well, I mean, it's important that you're able to just realize and like ground for yourself that what you're about to play is just another Street Fighter match.
Exactly.
Right? It's like the context around it needs to not matter. You have to be able to cut that away and go right to the core of the issue, which is just, you know, I'm going to sit down and fight another jury. I've beaten them before, I can beat them again.
Especially when you run through losers bracket, it can be really rough because you get opponent after opponent.
Yeah, you got tired.
Yeah.
You got tired. It's a lot of pressure. So you know, you can't let that pressure fatigue you too much. You need to be able to just weather it and, you know, water off the duck's back. It's like I'm moving on. It's nothing big.
Especially when people head towards grand finals, because the guy on winner's side can just sit there, relax, knows he has a whole set ahead of him.
But at the same time, when it comes to grand finals, and I found that this is an issue quite often, is when somebody gets to grand finals quickly, and then we still have like a whole losers bracket to, you know, to run through, and then whoever's made the run is coming in so hot, like with so much momentum on their side. They're like, you know, okay, I'm gonna sit, you know, I'm still sat here. I've been playing for like the last half hour, you know, like fighting for my life down in losers. And then they finally get to grand finals, and the guy who's playing in the grand finals, he's been spending half an hour watching the tournament go on, you know, trying to study, I'm sure, but also suddenly getting smoked. Now though, Masenko, you know, coming in on Evil Eves, who just won that set and got to keep sitting down. You know, Masenko's still looking kind of strong.
Let's see if Eves can channel that energy.
Do you think maybe he wears that purple to channel like jury power? Oh, that's a nice DP. The reaction is good. The parry attempt from Evil Eves, you know, being afraid, and Masenko dashing in like that, but it's not going to work out for him.
total station upstairs.
Masenko playing a really tight pen game right now, keeping the pressure tight. And already back to the corner. Reeves has to guess.
All right. Well, Masenko remaining dominant for the time being.
Looking good.
I mean, he's got that jury matchup experience, right? It's like we were saying, he's been working through juries, so at this point his spacing, his footsies, you know, they're good.
They might have
Now Evo, so
yeah.
he's running it, the momentum is there. Masenko fighting back, that's a nice counter hit though.
He doesn't close it out.
He does not close down, he gets EXDP'd, oh, windows!
Both up.
Oh, run up DP, he knew.
Yeah.
I mean, it was worth a try, I guess, you know, you never know, maybe he's gonna press a button.
Yeah. That's far less chip in that game that you might expect. FSZ is on the table. Cross up.
Yeah.
But once more doesn't get the extension.
That's been Eves' trusty setup all this time to, you know, the install combo into the cross-up afterwards, but no combo for him here. He does get the corner though, but now Masenko, here he comes, he's got 3 bars. I have to imagine, yeah, he's going to spend it all. Not quite a kill, but most certainly a corner.
Oh. Back jump entire.
Throw some more fireballs. Maybe they messed with the parry. There it is. Smoking the drive rush. And you know, by the way, the guy in the background of this stage, I think like he spills his tea every time something happens near him.
Yeah. I mean, this is an accurate representation, I would say, of England, isn't it?
Yeah. This is why I've been to England many times, and I can confirm that this is quite simply what it looks like. Masenko looking so dominant now. Unstoppable in his... Oh! He was trying to be a little too unstoppable there, perhaps.
Oh, that's unsafe.
I mean, I was saying Masenko was looking dominant, but now Evil Eves gets that stun. And that's gonna be it, yeah, no, you know, provided no drops, and there is indeed no drop dude. So Eves taking that first round, trying to claw his way back into this set.
Yeah, guessing wrong on drive reversal is so dangerous in this game. You lose two drive gauge pips, get punished, you get that counter hit, it's really dangerous.
And here comes the install combo again. You want to watch out for that cross-up, because here it comes. It's not going to be a cross-up this time, because you saw Masenko roll back on the wake-up. So I think that was him preparing to deal with exactly that option, recognizing it, dealing with it. Wake-up level 3. That's not going to work out for him. That's 3 bars down the drain and a ton of damage. Oh, man. A little gift wrapped with level 3.
I mean, it was a guess, but there was so much risk associated with that level 3. I feel like the momentum is starting to slightly shift towards Evil Eves right now.
I mean, Eves is doing well, he's got some stocks, but Masenko, you know, moving forward, forcing himself into this. Dragon Lash, it's a plus frame for him. Capcom said I can have 1 plus frame.
Ooh. So many side switches.
Yeah, I mean, these neutral jumps, they...
Oh god!
Oh my word. There he is.
They're just dancing at this point.
There it is, yeah. Jumping over the fireball, you know, Jury sees it coming. Evil Eves with a match point in this Pool 1 Losers Finals. The winner of this will be making it out of the pools and into that long-awaited spot.
Then Masenko avoids drowning in the last minute. Once more the setup, yeah, straight to the corner.
Yeah, it's not going to work out for him, though, and it does cost him the burnout.
FSZ combined with burnout just gives so much plus frames.
Right, well, here you go. About as much mustard as you can put on that one.
Really smart move by Masenko, is out of burnout. Ah, he tried to crosscut there. Many people have reported that crosscuts are more difficult in this game.
Oh my god, that MK reaches so far. The low-medium kick, what a menace. What a menace of a button.
And we're going to the final round. Strong start by Evil Eves.
Alright, back to the corner you go. Ken doing, you know, 2 whole backflips and a cartwheel to ensure that any back throw of his ends up in the corner.
This time Masenko was...
Oh, right on time with that input now. Evil Eve's going to be able to take a big life lead. And he gets his setup as well. What's it going to be? Cross up or same side? He will cross up, but it's going to be empty. Masenko trying to press a button, gets snuffed out by the counter hit. The fireball's coming in, pressuring him. Masenko and Burnout so close to being chipped out. The space being covered, and some nice air-to-air from Masenko, but Eves is going to win it out and secure for himself a spot in top 8 at Hessen Crash. You can see he's excited about that one, and he really should be. Had to fight hard for it and conquer the jury killer.
Yeah.
Let's see, so that's the conclusion of Pool 1, or not quite yet. Let me have a look. Let me update you guys in the chat real quick. And the people in the venue have no access to the internet at the moment. Right, so Fitterson beat Masenko, goes into top 8, and then Masenko lost and loses final to Evil Eves. So a bit of a tragedy for Masenko losing both winners and losers final. But, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah. In the end, fell to the very last jury. Yeah.
He fought to the bitter jury. Alright, we're gonna move on to Semi 28, the saucy Ryu from earlier against GG Halibel, who we have not seen before.
You guys okay?
Maybe after this one, or like after Pool 2, I don't know, like Pool 2's, yeah, after Pool 2, like a break, yeah. I'm hoping to see more of that sauce from Semi. I mean, I know earlier he was styling, doing drive rush, drive rush, drive rush, drive rush in one combo. I want to keep seeing this energy from him.
Yeah, I think if we could see something in the earlier matches, you could really see a guy who manages to establish his offense earlier and to defend that corner is really prone to win. Very few people have what do you say, wander around in neutral. They really manage to impose their offense.
The gather data and like, yeah. Boy, we be mapping those controls. Final little check. And in we go. Why does he leave Ken hanging? Like, Ken really sticks the fist out like, you know how it is, bro. That's like, that's 30 years of history, man. That, you know, bump it.
Yep. You see those eyes, there's no pity in those eyes.
But you're not here to bump the fist. You're here to bump a fist to your chin. And I'm immediately hearing some big support from the crowd here. I think we've got a bit of a favorite coming in, possibly.
Halibel also name familiar to many. He Used to be more active in Street Fighter 4. I think he more or less set out on Street Fighter 5. It's really cool to see him back.
1 second.
I think the names are the wrong way around. I think Semi is the real player.
Real. Or, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but, you know, Semi was the real player we saw earlier, so I think the names, yeah, I think the names are right now. Semi trying to bring this round back from the brink.
Yes!
Whoa, that was a nice reaction on the super there.
Window for that is so tight.
Yeah, it is.
This time that you get blocked and you're in all kinds of trouble.
Because you could end up just kind of getting, you know, smoked by the fact that like he just empty drive rushes and blocks.
Oh, that far range conversion.
Nice combos from Halibo here. All right, now Semi going in.
He bet it all.
Defending this burnout here, but it's over, it's over. He's back in the game.
Immediately goes
Immediately
back
drive rush. I mean, the option has been given back to you, right? So you're like, please let me back in.
Okay,
you can use that EX Tatsu to throw Halibo far away and secure himself a charge, but the charge gets blocked, so not much gain from there. Both going for that low medium kill. Ooh!
Same on the second burnout. Let's see if he goes for a third one.
There's some burnout now. They both have a level 3 on deck.
Immediately goes back.
All right, yeah, now Semi. Oh, and that should be
Third
this
one,
round.
yeah.
Ooh.
3 burnout round for Semi.
Yeah, that's 3 burnouts in a single round. Might be a record. I don't think I've seen that many burnouts in one round.
We're going in. Oh,
I mean, what can we say? Semi, he likes to spend his drive rushes.
I mean, I've heard people say, why not spend it? I mean, you're just sitting on meter. It's building by itself. Why would you not spend it? Wasted option.
Okay, and that's sweet chin music for the end of this round. Wow. For all that, like, effort that Semi had to put in the last round, you know, 3 burnouts, meticulous neutral play, all. Then the next round, just waltzed right over Halibo, came straight in.
So you gotta be confident in your defense if you're that eager to spend your drive gauge.
I think that was a very, very nice decision by Semi as well to just go for the back throw to punish counter. You're not going to get that much damage off the perfect parry anyway, so just put him in the corner. And, you know, like, invest that perfect parry you got into, you know, future damage. Oh, there you go, EXTP. It's always, always on the Ken main's mind.
That's the full extension. He's comfortable defending that corner.
Well, he seems to be, but it's not, you know, I'm not sure I'd be too comfortable if I were him. Oh, it goes for a cross up there, but Semi saw it. Not going to be, barely not enough. He spends the 2 bar, he holds it? that was there in the headlights that you saw there. That was just, wow, the EXTP. Called it out, no drive rushing here. Not today, sir.
It was not planned, but it did work out.
Okay, okay. Got some back and forth trades right now. He's got the charge on him.
Plus frames.
Gonna need to win that charge back somehow if he wants the big damage combos. And right now, Halibo, you know, being as insolent, as ignorant, one might say, as a Ken main truly should be.
Nerves are showing.
Oh, we go into burnout. We're a double burnout. Halibo on so little life, yeah, just go right after him.
Timmy, verge of closing this out.
Yeah, he really is. Spends it all to get to that corner, and that's a nice drive impact. And I'm pretty sure that we saw a bunch of those in his last game as well, just so good at, you know, pulling out the surprise drive impact while you're in the corner, bash off the wall, see, you know, level 3, get that damage in there, and now there's such a huge mountain to climb for Halibo, but he's not going to get it. A DI reaction from Semi, and he finishes off that combo for a sweet, sweet victory in winner's semis to bring him up against Sachio. the Manon from before.
A strong performance by Semi. Really confident, really aggressive.
And I mean, also he's playing Street Fighter on a pad, which, you know, I could never. I did that back in the day, but like, you know, the moment I went stick, I never went back.
I've heard rumors that it's now the optimal way to play, some people might say.
Yeah, I know that some people have said it also because just like, you know, standardization as far as setups go, it's like, it's always going to work. Like the pad is just always going to work. The stick, you could get unlucky. Like I heard from a commentator friend Sins, he was like he lives in South Africa, so he was at Red Bull Kumite trying to play in the LCQs. And his stick wasn't working, so went to get a converter. And he has a Brook stick. It was a Brook converter. Still didn't work. It's like, well, what's that about? Why is the stick not working? Well, you know, that's just kind of sometimes the risk with technology, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes the mighty techno god just says no.
Also, what I worry about when people have their own very customized sticks with octo gates and gamer finger buttons and something. And in the end, you gotta wonder what happens if you gotta switch the stick. You might be a little screwed.
Yeah, you mean with the like leverless boxes, like the hitboxes and such. Exactly. Yeah. It's been a bit of a strange, you know, journey as far as hitboxes go, because you know Capcom put out that whole statement on them. But you know, I don't think I've not seen any hitboxes at this tournament. But then this is not a CPT event, so we would not have to abide by the Capcom rules. So here comes. I mean, same height, by the way, 5'9" both.
Yeah. As you can see, yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, same height.
No, yeah, Ryu isn't happy about this, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Sacho versus Semi. Battle of the S's. Loser of this has to change the first letter of their name.
Takes his recovery of the parry. Straight to the corner. Safe jump.
Nice parry, so nice defense. Semi just burning himself out, you know. Fighting into, like beating into a wall, but right now that wall crumbling. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. A little bit too much of a panic option, just the reversal level 1. Semi saw it coming, blocked it, punished it, and now that's 1 round for him. Drive rush in to get in at the start. There's no medals on the board for Sacho yet, so I have to imagine he's going to fish for a few grabs or otherwise just kind of try and, you know, play on Manon's other strengths.
You can see how dangerous it is to spend that bar at the end of the first round. You can see he has now a 2-bar deficit on Semi, just because he took that heavy guess at the end of the round.
Yeah, it was a risky guess to make. Oh, drive rush in overhead. Oh my lord. And he gets to see A as well, the black and white, the shocks. That's a free X-ray for her. I was going to say possibly looking for that sweep, but a little too speculative on the command grab there. I mean, everybody knows that you want it, and so did Semi. Gave it a jump. And a nice win for him. 1 foot in the door of top 8 for Semi 28 right now.
Gets out of it.
Just remaining dominant even in burnout. Sacho struggling to come up with anything to try and combat this. We've not seen a single command grab land yet.
They're still sitting on that 1 medal.
I mean, the Manon crowd who says, you know, she should keep her medals between rounds. She should keep her medals between games. It wouldn't have made a difference at this point. Still on 1 medal throughout the whole set. Okay, here we go now, getting some stuff going, getting some pressure going, but a perfect parry from Semi is going to put a clean stop to that. Oh, he built the last bit of bar with that final move.
It's going to be a tough mountain to climb for Sacho. That's it all on the drive impact. This is a tough
Oh my
spot.
god, that lingering hitbox. So active. Oh no.
That might be
Already has the charge. Did you see how he ducked? Because at first he was like, okay, I got the stun. I better charge. He was already charged. Man, Semi going on a tear through this pool right now and taking him straight into top 8 with nary a game lost to his name.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Really strong performance overall here.
Yeah, but Sacho, you know, he'll still have his chance in losers final. I'm doing my hand like this, by the way, because I think we're getting a little bit of feedback, you and me. Because if I remove my hand and I talk like this,
It's possible.
I was hearing like a
Yeah,
feedback beep
possible, yeah.
before, but oh, there it is, or not. Well, I don't know. I guess, you know, we'll deal with it as it comes.
But yeah, top 8 is slowly coming together.
We got, you know, EXE and Amphitism in Pool 1, the 2 juries. So 1 jury in winners and 1 jury in losers already. Now we got the Ryu in winners, and we're going to find out what we got in losers, because it's going to be between Monopoly 360, who was the Chem player who got, well, kind of styled on by Semi, but, you know, that might be the case, but then in the losers brackets, he's gone 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, you know, to bring himself to losers semi-final. So he's been kind of running a steam train through those losers brackets.
Yeah. Sometimes I can feel you. Sometimes you need that kind of experience. He can try to get his revenge. He has a chance.
You need to go on your villain arc, right? You need to be taken down, and then you need to go, you know, I've grown scornful at the world, and now I will win all fighting game tournaments.
Yeah. There are people who perform better in losers brackets. There are people who need to feel that threat.
They need to feel the looming threat of elimination. Like, if I lose this, I'm out. You know, it's like if I lose this, I lose the car, I lose the house, the wife, the kids. All will be gone. I need to win, and that's when they perform best. But you know, there's other people who just get smoked at that point. Speaking of getting smoked, if you go right ahead and download Lethal League Blaze on Steam, Nintendo Switch, PS4, Xbox One, you and your friends can join together in a bit of tennis fighting gaming, where you you bat the ball around and try to hit each other with it. There's specials, there's characters, there's tier lists. This game is sick. It's a very different approach to like a one-on-one fighting experience, and it's super sick. Has been since the first one. The second one hasn't disappointed either. And Team Reptile, the developers of this, you know, have like very graciously sponsored our stream with cake as well. So that's sick. We got some cake at the venue here somewhere. They're also making a new game called Bomb Barrage Cyberpunk, which is a bit of a Jet Set Radio lookalike. I also want to mention, while we're on sponsors, you know, SNK, shout outs to them for sponsoring, and LC Power, German hardware manufacturer, you know, providing the monitors, computer cases, power supplies, because we've got computer setups here. Usually computer setups are really expensive, but we know when a sponsor pulls through for you, you can really make some cool stuff happen. So, you know, huge shout outs to Sinjil and the rest of the team. You know, and LC Power for putting this all together, because Hessen Crash has been sick. The event's sick. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, it's been a great event so far. There's so many setups. Nobody really has to wait. So it's really great to...
It's genuinely insane, because it's all PC setups, and there's so many of them. Like, and I mean, you know, we had some like, it was a pretty funny issue to have. There was like a Street Fighter 6 update, like the title screen would say we need to be updated.
Yep.
But of course, you know, we don't have these computers all hooked up to the internet. Just, you know, play the sets. That's what they're there for. So some of these games are going through like a main menu loop. Me and Just Dave sat down to play yesterday, and because we were talking and like autopiloting through the main menu, we didn't notice, but we went through the main menu loop like 4 or 5 or 6 times of the announcer guy going, Street Fighter 6! And then the game would tell us...
That was actually really nice. That was really accurate.
Then the guy would be like, you know, game needs to update. And we're like, yeah. Tap through this, bring it to the versus screen. Street Fighter 6! Oh. It was only after like 2 minutes we were like, wait, what's like? Why is this not like? Why are we not playing yet? All right, here we go now. Monopoly 360 gonna be up against. Wow, we literally just had him. GG Halabal. Wait, so that's not. That's not Monopoly 360. It is either Excelsius or Decel, but I'm not sure which. Excelsius, thank you. He sat close enough. He could just update me on the go. All right, we got Luke on stream. We got the poster boy himself, Mr. Let's Go.
Really nice to see to get some more character variety right now. I think we've seen quite a few juries, we've seen quite a few Kens.
There's some nice character variety. Only the one Geef, the one brave Geef main.
Yeah. I think at this point, no matter when the tier lists evolve, I think it's safe to say Luke is really strong right now.
It is, yeah. Luke is very strong. Just a solid character, not as obnoxious as he was in 5. That's certainly not the case, but definitely strong. Halabal on the Ken, also a very strong character. The Shotos is not doing bad here. Drive rush and back throw into the corner you go, and then EXTP. I don't want to be in the corner. You can put me here, but I don't want to be here.
You gotta make the people wonder. You would never DP, you would burn yourself out. Yeah, but that's why you gotta do it. Yeah.
Look, if all things tell you not to DP, then do it.
It's probably a pretty good choice, yeah.
Yeah. Now both players poking, trying to be careful, but that knee is a little too, a little too aggressive from him there.
Empty jump low. Slowly but surely, pushes Halibal to the corner, never mind.
Excelsius, a very careful player. I mean, Halibal, on the other hand, that's Ken. We're running in.
Halibal in a really comfortable position right now, regained some drive gauge, has the corner, has a strong life lead.
I mean, you want to be careful, but that Luke nearly has CA. He was definitely looking for something there, so ready to drive rush.
Look at that, Halibal really, almost. Halibal really not trying to overextend and then he finished it.
Man, the stun at the end. There was a risky option to go for. He did have CA, of course, and he could have been, preparing to fire it off. Oh, we're gonna see a switch. Gonna go over to DJ.
Yes.
He's got the rhythm.
Can you feel the rhythm? I think it's time.
He said, if you're going to keep drive rushing like this, I'm going to play DJ. I'm going to start drive rushing back. I mean, this DJ beats you up fighting on like Jesus sandals, so.
Yeah. That's gotta be difficult.
So he's kind of crazy with it. Yeah, here come the drive rushes now. That's 1, that's 2, but Halabal's ready for them.
But not quite the extension.
Playing against a character like DJ, you certainly do know that drive rush is coming. Oh, there it is. This typo. He's caught in the middle of the parry. Drive rush back in again. Into the corner you go. Excelsius now gonna try to build something here. He's not quite going to get the chance, so the EX Tatsu is a good option out of the air, and another round goes to Halibal, just playing solid.
Halibal is really strong at minimizing risk, at not taking unnecessary risks in neutral. He doesn't want to overextend, and so far it's really working out well for him. Not quite the extension.
Now the switch, thus far not really working out for Excelsius.
Yeah. The jackknife is way out of this one. Oh, just in range.
Oh boy, yeah, that's
combo.
it. mean, he went into that switch with such confidence. You know, just character select, boom, DJ, boom, let's go. But yeah, not gonna work out for him here. Halibut just running straight through him. Because that is a man with a mission. He's got top 8 on the mind.
I agree with Excelsior's choice that he needed to switch something up. But yeah, it's really difficult to keep Halibut at bay.
I mean, you know, sometimes they say that if things are going terribly, it's time to make a change. And though that's usually true, I find it very difficult in fighting games if you're not like, you know, well, kind of godlike to on the fly like that, just switch over to a completely different character. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's played, you know, plenty of DJ throughout the rest of the bracket, in which case it's not such a crazy idea to suddenly go to DJ, especially if that hasn't worked before. But in this case, I mean, you know, like Ken's still on the screen. He's still letting us know.
Also, we are still quite early in the game, so people might have a more balanced outlook on the cast. People might not have spent their whole time on one character.
Handing over the USB cable, plug me in, bro. Put me in the Matrix. So the mix-up shirt, I wouldn't know anything about mix-up merchandise myself. I've only been drinking out of their canteen for the last, well, however long the stream's gone on. 2.5 hours, there we go, just check the time.
Samurai Showdown has started at the upper level. Please come to your matches. Mr. Meaty, Polarex, DJQ, Noodle Rock, Yami Kami, Ante. You.
Oh, we're going to a new, new stage. Let's go. One we haven't been to before.
I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realized I gotta kill all my blessings.
Oh man, the lyrics on this.
Further making our way through losers bracket.
Right? Yeah, losers bracket. I mean, whoever wins this will move on to take on Sacho in losers final. Because right now we got Monopoly 360 and GG Halibut. So both the camp players. Whichever of them wins will have to take on Sacho's Manon. He does go for the fist bump, but he's like, he makes it a COVID-friendly fist bump, you know? He's like, let's get the, you know, social distancing, bro. I love Ken's screaming face because of Mystic Smash's tweet, where he had like the Blanca scared face and he said, Ken, you're scaring the girls.
Oh, there's some great faces in this game.
Honda forward facing. My honest reaction when? One of the best.
Really confirmed, straight from the corner.
DPs. And the people here have been sharp on those DP anti-airs, you know, don't test them. They will do it.
Corner carry on Ken is unreal in this game. So many ways.
Well, and then you parry and just put yourself in burnout without any reason to. Sometimes it happens like that. Now off to the corner he goes. Monopoly in danger of being stunned.
Halibut taking his time.
He still has plenty of burnout time left to try and make something of this.
And
there it is. Yeah, he wanted it thick. He wanted to be able to do it.
Oh no!
Dropped them all.
I love those situations because both sides know exactly what option is on the table and what option is the obvious one, and both need to deal with that. Both know drive rush, drive impact is the threat.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't overextend and force it.
Yeah, I mean, both people kind of know that like drive impact is what is going to happen here, but when and how, that's the question.
The standoff.
All right, Halibut now kind of running away with it.
And just like that.
Yeah, just like that, that's a game to him.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
There's a Sinjol hustling past us. Hard-working production as ever to update the scores. Yeah, 1 point to Halibel. Well, Monopoly 360 tries to battle his back and try and get some control over this Ken mirror matchup. It's not going super well for him thus far. Oh boy, into the corner you go. That's that dangerous back throw. Fireball to start the pressure. EX Tatsu flying overhead, you know, watch out.
Expensive, but it did work out. Halibel really putting that heavy punch confirmed to use.
Oh no, oh he made it empty and went for the low this time. Just EXDP. Just reversal in neutral, please. Get off of me.
Monopoly is... About to say, Monopoly did put some work on Halibel's drive gauge. He did make some progress, but yeah.
I think if anything, he needs to stop jumping in because Halibel's been so ready on those DP anti-airs. And if somebody's ready on those, then, you know, then no aerial will get through.
Confirm. Halibel looking to close this out. Corrupt. Straight back to the corner. Halibel immediately backs off to his comfortable space.
Alright, yeah. Oh yeah. No, it was the little bait. I mean, surely the level 3 would have followed, but it was unnecessary. Unnecessary aggression.
Yeah, impressive performance by Halibel. You see, he was very aware at all times. Didn't take any unnecessary risks.
I mean, it's simple. He was just the better Ken.
Yeah. Could feel when Monopoly was feeling the pressure.
Yeah, Sacho already up here on the stage. He's ready to play.
So, yeah, we go to losers finals.
Yeah, final top 8 spot of these first 2 pools up for grabs here. Let's see what's been happening in Pool 3 in the meantime, because that has gotten started.
Yep. Pool 3 is on the way, I think, yeah.
Yeah, so Kez won his round 2, and is going to be up against Mr. Meaty next. Let's see. Wasn't Lazarus in this pool? Doesn't look like it. Avada Balenciaga. Wasn't he the winner of last night's KOF?
Yeah, he did take her off yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was up against Joko.
So that is also an excellent name.
Avada Balenciaga, yeah. Maybe it's just a sponsor hopeful, you know, he's like, if I put their name in my name, you know, maybe they'll notice me and they'll sponsor me. And send out the free Balenciusis.
Oh, that would make sense. Got that smile.
Nice, yeah, that's a winning smile right there. You can almost not tell that he lost his whole crypto fortune.
And selling that toothpaste.
Either he's selling toothpaste or he's trying to pretend in front of the kids like nothing's wrong. Like he just stubbed his toe and his daughter's looking at him and he's like, oh, daddy's fine. Trying to go in now. Sacho getting kind of bullied. Not really finding his place, but that's not a medal, but it is a corner.
Might be it. Halibel chooses to close it out.
Yeah. Spend that bar. A strong opening round for him. Sacho hasn't gone anywhere yet. Look at the pure focus on these guys' faces.
Especially against Manon, you want to close out the round. Even if you win the round, but she gets another command grab or 2, you're in a much worse spot.
It's not like it's an instant loss. It's not like it, you know. Oh, and it's going to be into a combo, into a medal.
Chooses the medal.
Oh man, got that hit, but possibly didn't believe. Could have, you know, Vortex thing gone for the 50-50, but all the same, Sacho a little more control over this match now. Oh, that was risky, and the DI was there to catch it.
Yeah. Satchel reaching for a fireball.
Oh my god!
I think everybody got hit by this.
I mean, most certainly did I get hit by that.
Back to that good spacing. Can anti-air, can throw fireballs. Have a crosscut though.
There you go, Sacho. Try to break through now. Here in the twilight seconds of this round. He could still do it. He has CA on deck. One good combo, all it takes. One good grab, possibly even all it takes. But how are you going to manage that when you got Ken in front of... Oh, the top spin goes right through. Drive Rush gets in there.
Yes.
And there it is. Ends it off with the super. Finish the combo and get that round. I mean, if it costs 3 bars, it costs 3 bars. That doesn't matter. Up to the clouds you go. Ooh!
Crow's loving it.
Man, introducing Ken to the curb. Wow, drive rush and instantly grabbing. Give me that medal. Hungry for that Olympic success.
Another 3 medals. You're starting to
Go
feel a
straight
risk.
through, calling out the fireball. Suddenly, Sacho looking much stronger.
Alibaba is 1 grab away from death at this point.
He is, yeah.
That might get close and it finishes.
Wow!
What a turnaround.
What a turnaround. Sacho is suddenly looking incredibly strong in that round. They go straight back in. This is Street Fighter 6. The rematches are as good as instant. Top spin through again. Too careless with these fireballs. Halliball assuming perhaps a little too much of them.
Drive Gauge is suffering for it.
Okay, Sacho now needing to find himself a little bit again. As far as the life lead goes, he's been in the hold. The second hit comes through, but the EXDP not looking to hold anything. DI in the corner. Gonna have to deal with this combo. That's a whiff there. The first round goes to Hallibell. Perhaps in not the most convincing fashion, but a round is a round is a round.
Pushes into the corner immediately. Yes.
Yep, there you go. The reversal super working out there.
Side switch is also really nice in that super. It puts you in a nice position.
It is. It's a great way of exiting the corner. Hallibell puts himself in burnout now. Oh, that was just a little too far. At least there was no big punish from the likes of Hallibell.
Yes.
Super straight through. That's not going to kill,
It's
but
obvious.
I mean... Dead in all but name. Can Sacho bring it back? No, he cannot. The
Betting it
drive
all.
rush gets blocked. It's going to be a game to Hallibell. So both these guys on the set point here. On pool point, one might say, because the win here gets them into top 8.
Only one of those
A
guys
nice
going to
perfect
get out.
parry. Gonna go for that. Get the medal in there. Start building that damage and start building it quick. Another
And
punish
another
counter.
through.
Even the walk under to make sure to put him in the corner. Nice stuff from Sacho, staying calm. He's got 3 medals now, and we're only at the start of round 1. That is quite the situation that he wants to be in.
It's one of the strongest starts for Sacho so far.
Oh,
Number
that's a lot of
4.
damage.
Even if he loses that round, he did get a lot out of it.
Even if he would lose the round
Yeah.
now, yes, it would be, you know, all right. But most certainly, this is Sacho's round to
And
lose.
level 5 and round.
Ooh! That's 5 medals. Watch your back, Hallibell, because Randy Orton is out there somewhere, and he could just come in.
Out of nowhere. Hallibell is forced on the offense. Needs to make something
Yeah,
happen.
it needs to keep that pressure going, because if you let Manon, you know, do what she wants to do, then she has 5 medals. Don't. I'm gonna spend it all. Into the corner we go. Extend that combo with another Shoryuken. Just a little bit of extra damage in there. Wake up, parry. Air to air, working out. Careful for the grabs, Hallibell. Careful for the grabs. You know that Sacho wants them. Darcy, there he
Great
was.
punish.
Perhaps reaching a little too much. Again with the wake up parry, but no punish. Oh boy, you're down on the ground. Down here in the muck with the ground troops.
Also level 3 is on the table.
It's so close. Oh, there it is. The DP coming out so quick.
Great awareness.
Oh my god, a round
Hallibell.
apiece. That is a risky start of any game. Straight to the corner you go. Wake up parry again and still unpunished, never punished.
Nice. Because so far they've both been really successful at dodging the corner.
Oh, there it is. No, that's too quick.
Level 3.
Just gonna watch out, watch out, watch out! So much damage on that. That could just be it. The level 3 is ready.
Closes it out.
And the pop-up from Sacho, he's just made it to top 8. Gotta shake the hand, and that is a big entry into top 8. Sacho with the Manon squeaks in on loser's side out of pool 2 by the powers of Randy Orton.
You gotta say the bravery. It's not a last game, last round. Not safe low.
To start last game, last round, the losers brackets.
Yeah.
In losers finals as well.
Tournament life on the line.
Yeah, tournament life on the line. And you're saying, I'm sweeping on the round start. I don't care if he carries me to the corner.
Fear.
Well, this has been some pretty spectacular action here at Hessen Crash. But with this game, we're going to leave it off for a quick 15-minute break. So don't go anywhere. Well, just go to your kitchen, grab some snacks, grab some water, and then come right back here when the action continues in just a bit. See you then.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I done society, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Hop out and I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on gold, fending all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Alright guys, what's up? Welcome back to pool number 3 here at Hessen Crash.
Yeah.
More Street Fighter 6 action coming your way. I'm Panzerpan, joined by my main man Cube.
Yeah, we're slowly making progress. I think top 8 is starting to form.
I mean, we got 4 people in top 8 right now. We got 2 juries. Yeah. We got a Manon.
Yeah.
That was, man.
That
last match was an exciting one.
Yeah.
We sweeping.
Yeah, that Manon match against Hannibal was really exciting. I'm looking forward to see what we're going to get. If we get more juries, I'd expect to. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we've got Kez coming up now, actually, who just ran through Mr. Meaty, you know, famed champion, famed König der Kämpfen.
Yes. Which speaks to your quality as a fighting game player.
Exactly. If you can beat somebody at Urban Champions, you can probably beat someone at anything.
It is one of the highest honors.
I mean, you could always recognize Kez by stick. The Quagsires. That's a trademark right there. It's a sweet stick, I love it.
What is this really sweet hitbox going to be used for?
I mean, he's gone 2-0-2-0. The bracket wasn't updated yet, so I did not actually see who his opponent is. Let me actually quickly pull up the bracket right now. Ah yes, Babotaku is going to be who he's up against. So Kez, Babotega, they're getting up in their stages now. Let's have a look here. We got JP, we got DJ. No, we got Jeremy. Yeah.
We got baited, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't ready.
I was about to say...
I got swooshed. I'm not even playing, and my defense got torn up.
There we go.
He likes chess puzzles? Oh my god, I should have known.
We're getting eager to get to the fight.
Alright, here we go. Kez versus Babotaku, more German mirror matches.
Immediate offense, immediately goes for the command grab.
Yeah, there's the amnesia. I mean, it's a very good option for JP, especially in this matchup against, you know, a character like Jury, who's going to come full zipping and zooming in like that.
Ooh. This is a rough road ahead for...
Rough road for Babotaku.
Yeah.
As Kez immediately establishes himself as a dominant force.
Interesting, Babotaku. Ooh. Yeah, so far he's been really aggressive. Those wake up reversals, I'm not sure if this is going to work out.
EX-Go is going to work out. I feel like Babotaku's been, you know, he's been trying to get those command grabs going, but like, it's really not working out well for him because he keeps getting, you know, lit up, jumped over. Like, Kez is reacting. He's not getting fooled by any of these command grab shenanigans. Right now, Babotaku's stuck in that corner, going to get smoked by the jury, and a quick first win goes to Kez.
Yeah, command grab is such a commitment.
Yeah, it's like, I know it's full screen, but, you know, it takes so long.
And then you got Jury with her dive kick who can really react to that and get in there.
Yeah, doesn't have a lot of trouble, like, you know, getting over and getting past it. The EX Ghost, though, that has been working out nicely for him. It's been, you know, keeping Kez at a bit of a distance where everything else is filled. But right now, you know, the life bars have basically not changed at all, but he is in burnout. And now getting quickly carried to the corner. Nice anti-air there from Kez. Back you go. Not ceding control there. The burnout ended just in time. 1 more second, that man is stunned.
Once more. But now Kez took a little break, but is immediately back in. Really controlling the pace.
And there you go. A nice round for Kez, who does not seem flappable in this matchup.
Tries to save himself with offense. Finally, one of those.
The amnesia works, but doesn't really get anything off it other than getting out of the immediate danger that he was in.
Yeah.
Alright, throw him into the
spectacle.
corner. Sling that, man. There's an attempt at a parry, but it's not going to work out. It's a punish count. It's another grab. It's another grab. He did try it again. Oh, the command grab again, and Kez again ready to jump over it and punish. So quick win goes to Kez. 2-0 victory for him there, the jury over the JP. So that is one more jury hurtling their way towards top 8.
Absolutely. Those command grabs can do a lot of work for you, but especially if you use them at a distance which is not very close. They take such a long time, they are so visible. So, especially Jury, why wouldn't she navigate around it?
Well, I mean, I think it's also a matter of adaptation, right? Yes. Like the moment that you see that, like, Kez is not being fooled by this, you know, he's jumping over it every time. Like, he didn't get hit by a single one of the command grabs, so, you know, I suppose the true mark of, you know, like a top player is to see that happen and instantly, you know, switch off the little thing in your mind that keeps telling you to command grab. Because I know, you know, we all fall into habits. You know, things work a lot, and then you're like, all right, you know, my muscles are automatically going to tell me, oh, do that thing, that works.
He also dealt really well with amnesia. He did it really well. I think he didn't get opened up, or at least hit a single time by that.
No, Kez was just, there was never a moment where Kez was in danger in that set. So, you know, a really dominant win from him.
When you're dealing with JP, especially when you're on the offense, you need to find ways to work around that amnesia. If it does hit, it can end so terribly. It can end the side switch, suddenly you on the corner.
Oh, training room? Oh, boo.
It's a hard habit to break.
It's allowed, I guess. For the performance sake. We got Avada Balenciaga versus Kadana. The Avada Balenciaga Kadana matchup.
Oh, really? You see our first Jamie for the day.
Yeah, it is. PC games and wacky t-shirts. He could do with wearing a few more wacky t-shirts.
I'm gonna be honest, that t-shirt is not that wacky.
I suppose the cut is wacky.
Yeah, the code really is, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, see if you can't get the drink in.
Yeah. Right off the bat, it's not that easy for Kadana to get to his drinks because Luke has those fast fireballs to just interrupt him. Cannot really stay at the safe space.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to get his drinks off the guaranteed moments, like right here. You know, no way for him to punish that. Yeah. And I mean, you know, the Jamie has the drinks in, so now you know the neutral goes out the window as he just starts dive kicking.
Immediately with level 1, even Jamie's already so much stronger.
Yeah, but that was a bit of a panicky DP, you know, Luke wasn't particularly close, but he threw it out anyway. Oh, palm in there. There's the drink, now there's the dive kick, you know, options open up.
A sneaky drink. Did you use target combo?
See, and that is where Luke is kind of bad at checking Jamie. If he goes full screen, then pretty sure that EX Sandblast does still reach full screen. And here we go, it's combo level 3. He's got 3 drinks in him.
The question is, do we get a nice extension out of this?
He does. He's got drive rush up, he can just palm.
Yes!
Gonna actually get his 4th drink in him.
Here comes Moose.
Yeah, good stuff from Kadana. A nice round there.
Kadana being a bit more aggressive with his drinking right now.
There's EXDP. Don't let him come close like that. The dive kicking hour is upon us.
Spending a lot of that offense. Backing off. Might be a chance for Jamie.
Oh, just drive rush in and the sweep.
Now command grab is on the table.
Yeah, in this case, well, Avada does see that that little drive impact coming. A little too telegraphed with the stun, but he can't see. Oh!
It was a combo. It was a combo.
Oh, of course, right.
Sometimes you're too plus for your own good.
That's actually, yeah, that's gonna be more than enough.
Counter Jamie.
Ooh! Eating that pavement. I mean, whatever it is in the training room. I mean, it breaks up, it looks like concrete. You're telling me these guys are training in concrete all the time? I thought the training room was like pillows.
The 5-1 had more the vibe of an Insane Asylum. Yeah.
I mean, this one's got pretty strong Insane Asylum vibes.
Working his way to the corner. Ah. A lot of frames on that palm. Give a comfortable distance. Drink, yes.
Got 3 drinks now, the command grab available to him. Oh, I mean, those DPs of his have been, you know, those have been costing him. Kadana needs to...
feel those DPs.
All right, there we
DPs
go.
on offense, on defense.
I mean, level 4 not going to be doing much for you in that case.
Making Sandblast is a great way to check. Ah, not quite yet.
Cheeky, but it works.
Yeah.
All right, there you go, another drink in.
That's how you gotta play Jamie. Amazing, guys. Get through wall.
Pressure now in the corner. Luke struggling to get away, but a punish counter will come in as the sweep is blocked. Ah, that dive kick is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really no shock that Jamie loves using it all the time. It is really, really good, but why is he smiling like that? He's like, oh man, I'm gonna pound my best friend just into the dirt. It's gonna be a massacre.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, reset.
All right, here we go. Extension is gonna be there.
He's gonna go for damage in corner carry or some kind of reset. Ah, wants the corner. It's a good choice, trying to keep control. So he's close to burnout, and there it is.
Oh, oh no. Oh, the drop combo, though. No level 1 spent. Oh, he was still pressing buttons!
Just do it.
Here's fucking Daka Daka Daka. It was ignorant, but that works. But it's going to be Avada Balenciaga moving on to take on Kez. Going to be Jury versus Luke. Make him versus Kez, so Jury versus Luke.
Bit more jury gameplay for us. The interesting thing is we do get the chance to compare a few juries and see if they choose different approach, because so far most go for the drive rush medium punch mainly. I'm not seeing as much variance in the gameplay right now.
Honestly, I think we can gather as many juries as we want into this room together, and I don't think that their game plans are going to differ that much.
Yeah.
I mean, that was truly Jamie activity.
Yes.
You know, you get level 4, do a sick combo, and then you die.
It really
It's
is
tragic, but...
Yeah. It's difficult to say. I feel like the Jamie meta is evolving towards more resets, towards getting that level 2 to immediately force the pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than like squeezing out every last ounce of damage, because you just don't do that much damage. So even if you squeeze out a little more, it's still not so much.
Yeah. Because you have have, especially in level 3 and onwards, you have a lot of options. You have that dive kick to bait throws, you can command grab. You have many options to go through fireballs. You have a large tool set.
It's actually going to go for DJ instead of Luke. Perhaps something to do with Jury. You know, maybe he likes DJ better in the Jury matchup. I'm not sure why that would be per se.
Maybe he just wants to keep her at a distance.
Maybe he favors the buttons and the
Never mind.
No. He just wants to have a drive rush capable of answering what Kez is bringing to the table.
Sometimes you get immediately
and this is the
wrong.
thing. Lots of people talk a big game about DJ's Fireball game and say, you know, it's really good. But I know, you know, it's like it gets jumped over pretty easy. You can really get smoked if you're throwing careless fireballs at DJ, because some of his fireballs are really, really slow. Like the frame data on them is not great.
Might be able to close it out now. Not quite. I've seen many people drop that combo. That's a rough spot.
Yeah, that was a nice little reset there from Kez, just, you know, go for that grab.
Kez might have had the chance to do that side switch.
Side switch combos, and he's making these DIs really do work for him.
Kez is slowly getting to burnout.
Oh yeah,
This
not
time.
again, not again.
Did burn himself out though on that.
Let it be known that you can never drive impact this man 3 times in a row. That just works.
Just risk it all on the wake up.
The air slasher, he's instantly in there. Machine gun blow. Boy. Perfect parry vote for Kez with the throw escape. Smart from Avada, knowing that, you know, Kez is likely to just go for the back throw, trying to set up pressure in the corner rather than taking the rather low damage from a perfect parry. But, you know, and Kez still in that corner.
Yeah. Kez overextending ever so slightly, and now it's his turn to guess. Ready for the anti-air though. I mean,
I'm seeing Kez smiling as well. I mean, that's one way to do it.
as long as it works. Yes!
Which of us is drive rushing? Who's drive rushing who?
Their minds are perfectly in sync right now.
A singular brain cell producing one thought. Drive rush.
It's quite beautiful. Blocks the overhead.
Oh man. These two guys going at it right now. Kez winning around there, putting himself up 1 over, not looking to give up quite that easily. It's winners finals, you know, like winning this, you're in the top half and top 8.
There's a lot of pressure, that's it. I can see it a bit, yeah.
Avada Balenciaga been using these parries really well, and that is a speculative DP, and you know what, DJ, he's gonna do so much damage with just a single machine gun. He hops the fireball, but Kez did see that coming, was blocking to try and deal with it. Ooh. Oh my god, he really burned himself out like that, drive rushing like that, and then just went for the super.
But Balenciaga really wanted that.
I mean, if it works,
He
it
really
works.
said the round's going to end right now. Oh dear.
Yeah, we might we might not see this this one jury going to the winner's side, because Avada Balenciaga is rocking it right now. In there with the knee, into the corner you go. The big stomp is going to work. Punish counter. Too many parries out from you. Another drive rush. Level 1, the big kick. At a distance you go, the feint, the slide, none of it's going to work out. Punish counter for Kez now. He's got CA on board,
CA.
and there's the stun. This could be a big combo. Is it going to be enough? Oh, yes, it will. Absolutely. Ooh, back down you go. Catch him on the foot.
Foot to the face.
Oy. She really sets him on my toes.
That was a great reset though, very aware. Just that reset into drive impact that put him into kill range.
All right, Kez closing out that one and bringing us to this final game here. The winner moves on, the loser fights on. Those parries at a range. I've been doing Avada Balenciaga so many favors. And then the fake out, trying to go into the slide, but Kez not falling for it. Now a drive rush. This will be a good combo.
Late tech.
Okay, ready on that DP. Reactions are good, the combo's good. Avada in trouble in this round. Trying to back jump, trying to find something, but the pressure is proving a little too much right now. He's still blocking it though, and now there he goes, he's out. Hops over. Oh, he's still alive. There you go.
Yeah. It's not that easy to get those command jump light jackknife resets, because usually you just jump over the opponent. It's not that easy to space. Now Kez is in the corner though. That worked out.
The drive cage on the side of Kez. Really taking some punishment there, but oh my word, yeah, wake up, flash kick, let him know. The anti-airs are good. These guys are close. Now into the corner he goes. Another throw. Is there going to be another? No. Goes to the punch this time. But DJ New, does he have the rhythm? No, he doesn't.
No,
but it was a reset?
That was so sick.
Okay, now here he goes in the drive rush. The text. He knows the counter hit, the trade. Another tech. Kez knows. Oh! I really thought it was going to be a double KO for just one moment there. But we are going to the final round. These guys going down to the wire right now, fighting for this winner spot in top 8. But the first hit's going to go to Avada Balenciaga. A nice little neutral jump there from Kez. Those have been working well for him. Oof. Okay, here he goes again. Rhythm time, and he finishes it off, gets the whole thing. In there with the drive rush, gets the counter hit. He was trying, Avada was trying to snuff it.
Burns himself out on that.
Boy, burnouts on both
Gotta
sides.
get close.
See Avo on the side of Kez.
Keep it safe.
Trying to keep him at a distance now.
No!
Oh no! That's CA. Oh, is it going to be enough?
I think it's gonna kill.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Absolutely.
Smell my feet. Into the loser's bracket you go.
Oh, heartbreaking. This is on the very last detection.
The emotions, you know,
expressing
emotions
some
come from
dissatisfaction with the input engine of Street Fighter 6 right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it can be really frustrating. You know, losing, or like when you reach, you know, this point and you're like this close to bringing it home and going to winner side top 8. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't speak German, but I think he was complaining about the input, like how long it saves an input, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because that, you know, obviously he did not mean to throw out the DP there, but
he didn't expect to have charge, and he did have charge.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Charge in this game is quite fast in general. Sometimes you just end up with charge without expecting it. It's interesting.
I've had like somehow the opposite experience playing Honda, where I'll often like do forward and then he just chops. I'm like,
that happens a lot,
But the chop's actually good because a lot of people see the chop and think you're headbutting. And then they do, you know, then they do a drive impact, and I'm like, oh, so they were ready. Okay.
That's an amazing bait, There are a few of those because there are some moves in this game which you need to react to.
Yeah.
It's Honda headbutt you need to react to, Blanca ball you need to react to. There are many ways to bait that. So I've seen people do empty Blanca overhead.
Well, a really stupid and risky option that you can do with Honda, where you will get smoked by a lot of punishes, is if you do light headbutt first, because it's very slow and it only goes like halfway across the screen. If they drive impact on reaction, they'll probably still smoke you. But you know, sometimes they don't react, and if they don't react and you follow it up with a heavy headbutt, then they might, you know, they might flinch.
Yeah. Sometimes you play against people and they always react to your options, and then you gotta check, are they actually reacting to my options, or are they just reacting to any visual stimulus?
You know, are they reacting to the option, or are they just in, you know,
They see
like
twitch,
anticipatory mode of like, he's going, I'm expecting him to do this, and in the moment I see the character move, I'm automatic, like my brain says, he's doing the thing, get him. Wow, that is a lightning fast setting the buttons.
Oh.
Gotta bind the taunt, you know. Do you really think I'm going in without my taunt?
I mean, that's a power move right there. Back to jury.
Back to jury, we still got the JP in. Of course, JP was sent down into losers brackets by Kez.
Oh.
Alright, going to DJ instead.
We're going to the jungle.
Like a jungle or a beach?
The stage is jungle-esque. Yeah,
Plus the
jungle.
Ranger's hut. Yeah, okay.
I still haven't found an answer what's up with that snake.
The big snake in the background? Yeah, I love it.
That's concerning. That's an issue.
No, that's not an issue. That's like, that's a plus. I mean, I own a pet snake, so I would think that. But.
Straight in.
Alright, the Amnesia is in there, and then the overhead. Yeah, and this is the one thing, you know, yeah. Okay, so the EX Ghost goes through those fireballs and will actually hit DJ. But there's a lot of other options from JP that just kind of get smoked by the heavy air slasher. So I can certainly see why Mr. Meaty decided to go for DJ over Jury. Right now, Babataku looking confident.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got it right where he wants him.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly the issue, because I think JP, more than a zoner, he's a great counter zoner. He really has many options to interrupt other zoners and to just ground spike them out of their fireballs. Oh,
yeah, he's making great
connect.
calls with these EX Ghosts. Or OD, I should be saying, actually. I just realized.
Was not ready that time.
Mr. Meaty just trying to close this distance and
All
having
that chip.
a mighty difficult time of it. Oh, there's a drive rush. Found his spot to go in, a punish counter now. There's going to be a lot of damage if he has that rhythm. He most certainly does.
Side switch. Not sure about that one.
He was pressing buttons. Man, I thought Babataku was going to be smoked there, but... Oh, so cold. He's going to step on you, and then he steps just over you. Damn. All right, you're going to go over to Jury instead.
Yeah. Those ground spikes.
Reconsidering the pros of playing DJ in this matchup.
It's hard to tell. I think this might be a matchup on Jury's side. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Babataku looking nice now. His defense is good. The Jury not coming through. The drive impact. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not a kind of button that can cancel into the drive impact. Gonna get him punished there. Oh no! Yep, that was a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah, JP's crouch medium kick poke is a really good tool, especially out of drive rush. But yeah, it's not cancelable. Straight through all of that.
And there he goes. Quite a lot of damage, in fairness.
Oh no!
Oh wow, just holding that parry and watching it fly in.
Mr. BT was ready
There
to
he
just
goes,
absorb some fireballs, yeah. He was just there trying to eat some good fireballs, and there was the command grab.
Yeah, Babutaka looking pretty good right now.
This time. Oh!
Oh wow, that was an attempted read and a
this is
half.
going
And now a
south
big
real
punish
quick.
counter here in the corner. Level 2 gonna follow. Oh boy. And now the burnout. Oh, you're burned out
That's a
against
terrible
JP.
spot. I would talk, yeah,
POV, you are burned out
chipping away
against
at that light
JP.
bar. Spike.
I'm just barely gonna reach because it, you know, though she's doing kicks, it is.
Oh.
Wow, he amnesia'd
That's gonna
it.
be it? Yes.
Yep. Ready for the conversion. And that is going to be Mr. Meaty out of the Street Fighter 6 tournament. And Babutaku keeping it alive. Battling for every gray hair on JP's head.
Great awareness, especially on that conversion. I think with JP, you always got to be ready to pick up whatever you get.
So it's going to be against Avada Balenciaga. I wonder if Balenciaga is going to go for the DJ again, or if he's going to go for Luke this time, is what we saw him play earlier.
Yeah.
But you know, against JP, we saw DJ. You know, we saw that like there are things that he has, like his EX Fireball can be really good. But if JP, you know, does well calling it out with his EX Ghost, you know, he remains the better option at range.
Yeah. To me, this feels more like a Luke sort of matchup, but we'll see. We'll see. Because
I feel like it's more a thing of like, what are you more comfortable playing right now?
Yeah.
If you're thinking I have to play Luke, you know, Luke's like, I'm feeling that, then do it. You know, play Luke. But yeah, we'll have to see what option he picks. Just as soon as he comes up here. He's on his way, I have been told from reliable sources. So, huge shout outs again to Team Reptile for sponsoring this event. Lethal League Blaze is out on all these platforms you see before you here: Steam, Nintendo Switch, PS4, Xbox One. You know, choose your favorite and pick up Lethal League Blaze and rock out with it. It's a great game and very much fits, you know, our genre of fighting games. But it's an alternate take on it, and it's super cool. So I highly recommend it. I think it's a super cool game. They've also got a new game, you know, coming up. So Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, we talked about it before, been on stream. Kind of a spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio, so keep your eyes open for that one. Shout out to LC Power as well for supplying our monitors, our computer cases, the power supplies. You know, we've got a lot of tech in the house here, and you know, and LC Power really helped us in providing that. So, you know, huge shout outs to them for sponsoring the stream. I'm wondering where he is. He's on his way. That could mean so many things. It's almost kind of ominous, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he's on his way. Okay, he is coming.
We're slowly making our way through Pool 3 right now.
By the way, I want to give another shout out to the guy from the venue food.
Yes.
Because it's all like Japanese food. The curry, it's incredible.
It's like
I love the curry.
it's like
I'm definitely like, as soon as we're done here, I'm going to go get a bowl of curry.
Yes, I probably.
And I'm gonna get on my bare knees and beg and say, please, I'm a commentator. You can give it to me for free.
Yeah. Been a really fun event so far. We've got great catering. So many stations. Again, it's really uncommon.
The food is good. There's so many games being played.
Yeah.
Just non-stop. So like yesterday, I sat down. I think I must have played at least like 6 hours of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. And that's really rare because even at big events, even sometimes at things like Brussels Challenge or something like that, it's difficult to get as many setups for so many players. So it's really impressive here. You got all the games. It's a great time.
Yeah, I suppose like in you know true like super major events, you usually can't get as many games in because you know there's other people who want to play and there's a lot of people here. So you know after a little while, most certainly someone's gonna say you know hey get off the setup I want to play. Yeah, so here we got a little look at the bracket. We got Fitzen, Semi 28 and Kez all lined up on the winner side of top 8. We got a couple of, you know, the losers in top 8 as well. I know that Sacho, the Manon player, of course, you know, RKO'd their way into the losers finals, or into the losers bracket, top 8, I should say.
Some incredibly exciting matches we had here.
And we're soon gonna know between Nevada Balenciaga and Babu Taku, which of the two is gonna be taking it. I'm gonna have a quick little peep on over to pool number 4. Where some action has been going on. Let's see. So we got Toast. Toast was moving on, but got taken down by Director, who's going to be in the winner semifinals. So Director is in winner semifinals. And then as for the other side of winner semis, Dominic 305, Rex, Alex Maganda, and Macho Manmo. Yeah, both have a good choice. Yeah. Both have all have good chances, but right now, Avada Balenciaga just came hustling up on the stream. So he is now ready to roll again. Oh my god, he has a Padoru sticker on his stick and also a Killer Bean, I think I saw. So, respectable stick, I suppose.
No, that's the risk when you participate in multiple tournaments. Sometimes you gotta run. Sometimes you gotta get from A to B between brackets.
That's a JP. So I'm wondering which character Avada Balenciaga is going to be picking. Gonna go for Marissa, actually. So he's going from Luke. Nope, he's going for DJ. I got mixed again, but
almost swerved.
In my defense, this time he was not setting up his buttons on Marissa. He was setting up his buttons on Jamie. And that didn't fool me. I was like, nah, he's just doing his buttons. Then he picked Marissa. I was like, oh, okay. I'm safe then, but I wasn't safe. You're never safe from the mix. All right, in we go. JP versus DJ in these Pool 3 losers finals, fighting for the top 8 spot. Avada Balenciaga was so close to it fighting Kez. Now he's gonna have to go through Babu Taku's JP.
Wastes no time so far.
To get there, and boy is he, you know, getting in there in a hurry. Oh, yep. Don't even need to finish it off. The drive impact itself is enough.
JP has a much harder time dealing with this kind of DJ who regularly switches pace, goes in, because he can't deal with the zoning or with the pure zoning. Yeah. Ready with the anti-air though.
Oh, the command grab? Yeah, not gonna work.
Just in time.
On Balenciaga, he's a little too quick with it. The drive impact, the big hit into the wall. It's so much damage.
Pushes his way out, was really close to burnout.
Now it's gonna finish it off with a level 3, which I do believe should be enough.
This should be enough. Yes. Balenciaga taking the early lead.
Wow, that was a 0.1 second rematch. That was get me in there, coach, immediately. Get me in there, coach, and I'm not asking.
Oh, not ready this time. Balenciaga switching off the pace a little bit. Hasn't gone in so far. Never mind.
Doing well in this round.
That's one of the things that makes DJ so strong in this game. He can just switch from heavy zoning to immediate pressure. He cures the burnout.
He's done a pretty good job at keeping Avada like at a distance in this round, but now, you know, he sort of reached this point again. You know, burned out in the corner, and there it is. I was gonna say watch out, because that drive impact is coming.
That should be more than enough.
Absolutely. Certainly no drops from Avada in that situation.
And DJ's corner conversions in this game are full punishes in the corner are insane.
Yeah, just working on them here, but a nice back throw from Babataku. I mean, Babataku's going to need to make this work in a hurry.
But that might be it already.
And I think a hurry might not be even enough. Yeah, no, there it is.
That was a speed run.
So though Avada Balenciaga, you know, he was spurned by Kez at the very, very last moment. But now here in Losers, confidently makes his way through and goes right on. So that will wrap up Pool 3 and mean that we have, well, almost all of our top 8 known. I see that Lazarus is still hanging in there, taking a 2-0 victory over Koala 7 in the losers brackets. We're gonna have Director versus Anthic up on stream soon, and they're still fighting to decide who's gonna be the other winner semi-final. So there you go.
Lazarus is also still in the bracket. Lazarus is still in the bracket, making his way through losers bracket.
Yeah, he's still in, he's still in.
Yeah.
Too, like I said. So losers 8.
Yeah.
Let me have a quick
Bahnhof
look at
Banger
the rest
was
of the
kicked
top
into
8.
losers by Antec.
Because at this point we even have, you know, a few of our a few of our matches known in the form of, you know, Semi versus Kaz. But I think in Semi's pool was Sacho. Was he the one who won losers there? Yeah. So it should be, I think, Sacho versus versus Avada Balenciaga.
Yeah.
In the top 8 tomorrow.
That might be it. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to this match. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
What can you tell me about it?
Antic is a guy I train a lot with. He is mainly an anime player, but has really put a lot of time into Street Fighter 6 right now. Has a strong Luke. Going to see. He has a very, let's say, anime mindset. So he is really focused on how do I say, offense, which is more relentless than you would usually see it in Street Fighter, especially compared to Street Fighter 5. He is, what could I say? You will see it. I think you will see the anime tendencies.
I suppose I will.
Yeah.
Director, I believe, also a KOF player, as far as I know, was playing yesterday in the tournament. Which, you know, I feel like it's somewhat rare to see KOF players that also play other games. Just because KOF is like, you know...
That's an isolated niche, yeah.
Well, not just that, but also if you play KOF, that means that you must have figured out and now know and play 3 different, like, complex characters out of a roster of like 50. So usually KOF players, I feel like you don't have time. Like if you're a KOF player, that's it. You play KOF. You don't have time for anything else. But you know, Director proving me wrong here, showing up in this winner's side, this winner semifinals here for Street Fighter 6 against your main man Antic.
Yeah, let's see how that works out.
Okay, Luke versus Guile. First time we see Guile today. Haven't actually seen a Honda at all.
Guys are surprisingly rare currently, yeah.
Kyle is a singular pound heavier than JP. Yo, JP must be shredded.
Yeah, Guile is a square.
Muscle density you would not believe.
It's rectangular at this point. Interesting matchup for Luke. He most certainly cannot challenge Guile's Fireball game, though his EX Fireball just scores him a knockdown if he spaces him well. So he needs to spend resources to get through that.
Yeah, both players being very careful right now in approaching each other. The Director, you know, everything under the cover of Sonic Boom.
Risky burnout, especially against Guile.
Yeah, you know, I feel like Guile could just kind of bully him at this point. That's exactly what he's going to be doing. Tries to throw a fireball to do anything about Guile's bullying, it's just blows right back up in his face.
Yes. Go in straight through. Yeah.
The reversal doesn't get blocked. It was kind of a risky option, you know, but
You really
if it's the first time you do it in the set, there's a decent chance that the other guy's not going to block it, at least not at this point in the game's lifespan.
The OD projectile straight. Yeah, you always gotta be ready for the jump out. And you finally get that Zona cornered.
Oh man, it was it was like the Director was like, oh yeah, drive impact. Good idea.
So right now, Antik will recover before. Has the chance to lay on some pressure on Director.
The jumping a risky affair now.
Oh, it's really close.
Could have dashed up thrown.
Oh,
my god. Oh no!
oh, unfortunate.
Oh man, that is a bit of a heartbreaking round loss right there.
Not
That
sure what
flash kick
Director was
handed
aiming
it
for
to
there.
him. Oh, here he goes, though. A nice punish counter to start it off with. So at least he can get this next round going strong.
Was able to defend the corner this time.
Alright, can he
The air
convert off
connector.
this? No, he cannot. He did not
Very
perhaps
awkward.
see that it was the aerial one.
Very awkward angle. Yeah.
There he goes, punish counter. Now getting the perfects on those, on those knuckles.
Director slowly rebuilding his drive gauge.
Oh, he's so close. It can't be another round like this. Oh, but it is gonna be another round like that. He gets Director low so often, but never quite manages to finish the job.
See, at this point, Antik doesn't even pretend to stay in the distance. Just immediately goes for pressure.
Okay, here he goes now. In there, at last.
You get the sense that he really tries to make something happen right now because he needs a change of pace.
Ooh, trying something cheeky there with the aerial knuckle.
That can catch you off guard really bad.
It can't. I didn't catch Director off guard here. Oh, maybe he should have just cancelled into the super to close it out, secure the round, but I can't understand why you would want to save that kind of bar. It's a lot of bar, and there he goes. He gets a punish counter, so he gets to just clean it up. No bar spent.
Antik on the board.
Which means that he's moving on to his match point. With 3 bars on deck at least.
He's just dead set on going in, especially at the start of the round. Could have ended really badly.
Yep. Little attempt of the knee there, trying to fish something out, trying to see if maybe Antic is throwing a couple buttons he shouldn't be throwing, but there was care there, there was care. Here comes the install now. Suplex, belly to back. Wow.
So much damage. Yeah,
I mean, what can I
Wait
say?
for
That's a
this
lot
to
of
run
sonic
out,
booms.
yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. Tries to drive impact, even if it burns himself out.
this is a rough spot. So many risks.
Yeah, Antic really trying to hold on there. It's a match point for the actor. Ooh, there he is. Maybe something. Gets called out by the Sonic Boom. The projectile was just a little bit too quick for him, I feel. There were so
Might
many
have been able
times
to
where he
get
tried to,
something,
you know, combat it, throw a projectile of his own, doing a DP, anything like that. But, you know, every time it's like, before you know it, Sonic Boom's already there, it's already hit.
Yeah. That's a really clean, precise zoning game by Director.
I mean, I feel like with Guile, most Guile players, you know, are playing a precise game. He's just not so much a character where you know, roll your fist on the controller, I drive rush, and then something's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah. It is clearly, at least in this game, not the intention with Guile.
All right, let me have a look here.
So Antic dropping into loser's bracket. He's going to fight Alex Maganda next. Okay.
Haven't seen Honda yet, I hear him say.
This might be an announcement.
And looking at the huge smile on his face, this might be where we do see Honda.
It might be Honda time.
Go back to pool 4 here for 1 second. And I see not much movement going on in there as we battle our way through pool 3 first. Look at that smile, it's a winning smile.
I'd be really surprised if we don't see Honda very soon.
Was he changing it from Japanese to English? From English to Japanese?
So he wanted the English. He wanted the English.
He went to the English voices.
Does not want the weeaboo voices.
Puts the headset on. He knows one type of Dosukoi. That's what he wants to hear.
I've seen more people play English voices in this game. I feel like people are finally getting comfortable with English voice acting.
I can't believe he just went to go change the... Oh yeah,
Yes.
there he is.
It's time. Laps will
It's
be handed
time.
out. Heads will be butted.
It's time to play a very, very different game. We are chopping. My honest reaction when my opponent picks Honda. Throw the salt, stomp the foot. We're ready to go in. Dominic 305 versus Macho Man Mo. Yeah, that medium punch. Such a great option for Honda. Lots of range and the drive rush cancelability. Oof. Yeah, roll back. He's not trying to hold that chem pressure. It's a nice parry there. Yeah, here he goes. In he goes. Slap him up. Ooh, trying to jump over, and that's going to work
He
out.
did get the side switch.
Hug him. Ooh,
Into the corner.
Sometimes you just got to... Oh, this is going to be big damage. We are running in. Bam, bam, slap him up. Ooh, the big push. More hands and Alvo. Macho Mamo biting back. Got that Dragon Lash.
Oh, Macho Man Mo is in burnout.
Oh no.
Just do it.
Back to the floor, punish, counter, and all.
Yeah. I was about to say, you really need to manage your burnout against Honda because all those hands are going to be plus. You are going to get chipped.
Wow, okay.
Not quite.
Looking for something there with that level 1, but not finding it. Just kick his ankles.
Forward heavy kick.
Oh, we're trading back and forth now. One of us is going to win these footsies, and it's going to be me. And there he goes, a run in with the low. Not going to finish the Rekka instead. Tries for something more pressure oriented. Oh, holding that counter for a little too long there.
Yeah.
In burnout now, yeah, that's going to be a chip victory to Macho Mamo. And the People's Champion is going to have to fight a little harder if he wants to break through this Ken. There he goes, nice tech. Oof, the DP ready on the reactions. Doskoi!
We start to see those headbutts, those butt slams, because so far Macho Man Mo has done a really great job at preventing those by just staying in his face.
Yeah, that's usually where the butt slam is going to run into some problems, trying to get things done. Yeah, he's using that neutral jump heavy to try and slide away, possibly trying to bait something out.
It's the stop sign.
There we go.
Sumo run.
Again, goes for something more pressure-oriented, tries to trick him into falling for that big EX command grab. Oh no! Yeah, he was definitely pressing there.
Deny those plus frames. Really wants to make it happen right now, even burns himself out for it.
Okay, here you go, into the corner. Oh, he was just headbutting.
Yeah. Throwing his hands up in despair.
The worst timing to be headbutting at. Okay, establishing a space, but Ken invades it ruthlessly. The overhead gonna land. Oh, we're gonna push to the corner. Okay, that one's gonna work though.
Go full screen. Praise the gods.
Sumo Spirit, get it in there. Okay, he needs to make this one count. That's a punish counter. It's big damage. He's got the Sumo Spirit.
Yes.
Another Sumo Spirit queued up and ready to go. He went for the light, tried to possibly bait something out, see if he couldn't come. Ooh, was he blocking? He was! And that is one round. Oh! No! Please! Doskoi! Chip him out! Gets thrown into the corner. Ken's staying alive here, but he's gonna end up missing on the drive impact. No wall crush for him, and Don takes that round. One round for him, staying alive here. It was gonna happen at some point. If he throws one too many butt slams, you might just get perfect parried. Into the corner you go, and a poor situation for Dominic 305 right now. Macho Mamo, seeing if he can't run it. That's one grab, that's two grab. How many more are we gonna see? Not a third one. Throw escape, tries with the butt. That was risky.
Oh, this is looking bad for Honda.
Yeah, looking bad for Honda indeed. Solid stuff from Macho Mamo. Is going to send Dominic 305 down to losers brackets, while Macho Mamo is going to get on in that winners final.
Really fun to see some Honda gameplay, but Macho Mamo did a really great job at staying at that annoying distance where he could just harass Honda, challenge everything he had.
I'm just seeing a lot of great button use from Macho Mamo to snuff the Honda stuff. And the Ken offense is just so good. Like he gets the one hit, he gets the drive rush, he goes for the Tatsu, puts you in the corner unbidingly, and then damn, you in a lot of trouble. And that's exactly what happened to Dom there in the last round. But now it's going to be Macho Mamo duking it out with Director.
This is going to be winners finals for that pool.
Let's see, we've not seen I think the only ones we haven't seen have been Chon, Kimberly, Sim, and Blanca, and Cammy.
We did have some character variety.
But we're gonna get a Cammy on stream because Lazarus has actually made it through Bond of Banger as well. So he will be up against either Toast or Sanji, which is pretty funny.
Macho Man did really
The
well.
guy looks so angry, man.
Oh, he's mad.
Oh my god. Yo, you're scaring everybody in the venue, bro. Calm down.
He's mad he had to come out of retirement.
You're seeing Macho Mamo instantly go for that DI. Yeah, oh, he's going for that DI. Oh my god.
Oh, I love
You
that
are
combo.
going to this corner. There is nothing you can do to stop it.
Macho Man did really well against Honda, though this is an entirely different matchup. Perfect timing on that.
Yeah, these DIs working so well for Macho Man. We got the Jim Rye loops. Oh, wow. Wake up grab. We jumped those. You know, at this distance, he might just DI again.
He almost got the timing right on this one, yeah. He's just going crazy on the eyes now.
Oh man, we are swinging with these DIs now.
Oh god.
Somebody's getting pushed up against this wall. You know, come out or high water. Alright, Macho Mamo.
He's going to score that burnout. So, the eye off the table at least for a few seconds. How's he going to play that corner game? Confirm the heavy punch. Great spot to be in.
Yeah, no bar to bring anything home, but a good grab.
Is that gonna be it?
It's not quite gonna do it. Oh, there you go.
Forces Director to a guessing situation at the end. Yeah. Finally.
The DI swinging.
One DI too many.
I mean, these DIs have now been established. I don't think they're gonna go away for the remainder of this game.
Yeah, pushes him back. He felt the corner there.
Oh my god, these DIs. I mean, if you're like Macho Memos, you know, simply looking for a Sonic Boom to DI through. But as a result, he is just throwing a lot of DIs around.
Macho Man is trying to change up his timing because Director is much less eager to throw fireballs right now. Really needs to strike a balance.
Yeah, Macho in trouble here.
Straight back
Another
to that.
DI. I mean, if Macho's in trouble, then there's one thing that he knows is his friend, and that is the DI.
That is
Gets
it.
the stun. Doesn't quite have, you know, CA available, but he will soon. Jim Ryan loops. Finishes off with the Shoryu. He is so close. That's actually going to build the third bar. Oh my god, he's dead.
Closes it out.
Look at that face. Caved in. Nothing left of it. That nose is a sack of gravel.
This is Director. You really gotta watch out for those random DIs right now. I would really start to doubt my own fireball game at this point. Oh no.
A bit of a reckless flash kick there.
Director doesn't have
Oh
much
my
to work
God.
with at this point. It's almost dead.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I think this is over? Wow, the DI to finish it off. The tool that made him, the tool that finished off the set for him. That was so many drive impacts.
You know what? We got those system mechanics. We're gonna put them to good use.
Look, if you put the tool in the game, I'm gonna use the tool.
Yeah. Also, this is a strong option against Sky because it makes him start to doubt his own fireball game. Makes him uncomfortable in that range where he wants to stay. So, top 8 is starting to come together. One more spot left.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be
one more spot left, and it is between the likes of Toast Senpai and Sanji, Rex, Alex Magana and Shub, Lazarus. We got Antic still fighting for it, Dominic still fighting for it, and finally, of course, Director. Yeah.
See who's going to join Evil Eves in Losers Top 8. That's an interesting arcade stick there.
All right, here he comes. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Here comes my main man up on the stage. So we're actually gonna see our first Kami now. Last to go. You guys are gonna be seeing more of him tomorrow when he's on top 8 commentary duty. That's gonna be sick. Unless he himself qualifies for top 8, you know, you never know.
I feel like immediately after launch, people were a bit down on Cammy, especially because of her low damage output. But I think people are starting to realize how strong her options and that her mix-up tools really are.
Oh wow, we got a sim? We really do have whoa. Never saw that before.
That is a wild choice.
That is an incredible animation. Oh, okay, he's here. He hates distractions. Yeah, honestly, bro, I wouldn't want to distract this guy. Yo, hey, stop blowing in my face! What?
He's already throwing yoga fires. Yeah. Immediately tries to keep the distance.
But back off and try to create that distance.
Lazarus isn't bothered. Lazarus is chilling.
Okay, this was just an extended button check, don't worry about it. This was just, we all saw that, right? We all saw that they weren't going in seriously and that they were just checking the buttons, right? Stream, like, you know, we got each other, we're understood. I'm not going to see any threads on Twitter, I'm not going to see any twit-longers mentioning, oh, Lazarus always cheats. Lazarus doesn't bind his buttons correctly so that he can just, you know, dip out of the first round if it's not going his way. You know, I'm not going to be seeing any of that. Okay, good. I'm glad we understood.
It is part of those mind games. You gotta get the other guy shook. Yeah,
we shook on it. It's a deal.
It is part of those mind games. You gotta get the other guy shook as early as possible.
Chat, send me the twit-longers later. I want to read them. All right, here we go now. It is time for real. Yeah. He weighs 106 pounds? I mean, I guess he doesn't look very big.
He's more of a balloon type of guy. He expands. He really expands.
I love how annoyed Kami looks. She's like, stop blowing in my face. Ooh, that was a nice little jump over, combining with the dive kick, you know, to get a nice delay in there to move past the fireball. But Sanji keeping that zoning going strong. Oh no, messed up on the dive kick. Yoga punch and a big old slapper. The Dalsim missile. Intercontinental ballistic Dalsim.
Yeah. But it is up to Lazarus to find a gap in all those options. In those fireballs are coming from all angles. Are coming straight down, are coming in an arc. Are going straight up.
It's just so hard to get your hands on this guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the reaction's really there.
Yeah. He did lose a lot of life, but he is in.
Boy, it's going to be a drive reversal coming out from Sanji. Trying to preserve, trying to create even the distance that will hopefully, according to him, win him this set. Oh, the Axel. Oh, there's another one. Don't test him. He's ready on those DPs. Oh, no, there's no combo.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh, man, a drop into a drop.
But you know what? It did take that round. Look at the disappointment on Kemi's face.
Yeah, she's like, wow. Damn. Went down like that. It's like that, huh? Yeah. Okay, here we go. He's in. He's got the plus frames. Meaty 2H.
Jimmy? No.
Yeah, no throw loops there. Instantly go for the tech. Yeah. Nobody wants to be holding the Kami stuff in the corner. Nice punish counter there. Resets into the grab, and he's got a good, comfortable life lead going here. Goes for the parry. I think he might have tried to drive rush or something of the sort.
Straight through.
Spin right past that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. No can do on the drive impact. No, sir. Get off of me.
Lazarus has been so ready for those drive impacts.
He has. Yeah. And
oh, that might be it.
I think. Oh, I really thought I was going to go for the fire, but you can see Lazarus shake. He's like, well, I thought that was going to work. I thought I was being kind of smart right there. All right, here we go. The Meaty 2H just going to hit straight up. Yeah,
Once
no,
more.
he's ready for it. Stop throwing him, because he will not let those DIs come through. Command grab. Oh, you're getting slung now. Level 1. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. Nice. Good stuff from Lazarus there.
Sanji is starting to crumble a bit on defense right now. He is going a lot for those drive impacts, which have not been working out at all.
It's been a real like sticking point for Sanji here that he's gone for the DI so often, and every single time he's getting smoked for it. Lazarus just not giving him the time of day. If you're gonna throw DI, I'm gonna mess you up.
At this point, you gotta rethink your defense. Yeah. It's insane that Sim can teleport after that.
But he is in burnout now. Got a block of few too many of those long limbs. And kind of at the mercy of Sanji now. But that's a nice dive kick. Who jumped for the call out? Oh,
he couldn't this time, yeah.
I think he did press it actually.
Oh.
Like the reaction was there, but there's no combo to follow up. Into the corner goes Sanji. Goes down to that spiral arrow. So even when Lazarus doesn't win the DI, he wins the DI. All right, Lazarus looking strong now. He's got a set point.
Trying to spin knuckle his way in this time.
In there with the knuckle. Those knuckles have been working really, really well for him. It's a great way to, you know, quickly go. Yep, nope, nope. It's not gonna work.
Is he gonna spend it?
Oh yeah. Oh, no, he's not gonna spend it. Goes for the.
Now he will.
Oh my God! Jumps over the wake up grab. Where are you jumping, my lad? Reversal. Oh. Yep, that's gonna work. Gomo no.
Problem is Lazarus is sitting on the level 3, so Sanji will get sniped if he does anything dangerous.
Oh wow, smoked on the teleport, no! Ooh, the big slap.
Sanji's gonna be so careful, exactly for that reason.
That works.
Exactly for that reason.
Oh, where she had Dowsum, look out behind you! Oh!
Straight through the neck.
Wow, that is an uncomfortable freeze frame. I know Dowsum is often uncomfortable when you look at him on screen, but that is a situation I've not really had that in before.
Just kick that old man straight in the neck.
Yeah. Either way, good stuff from Lazarus. Proving once more that commentators can actually be good players. Just not me. Or you.
Need it.
From here to interrupt you, Sunlight to Hut tournament is now in progress, and we need Shizu, Desiree, Elsnek.
Let's see right now. So Lazarus takes it over Sanji, which means he's going to go back up against Dominic 305, who I will be forced to inform you was the one who sent him to losers brackets in the first place with a swift 2-0. So that's going to be a bracket reuniting. But in the meantime, we're going to have Anthic versus either Rex or Shub. I'm not sure which of the two won their set. And
They might still be playing.
shoutouts to our sponsor, Team Reptile. Lethal League Blaze is out now on all your favorite platforms. So make sure to give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Look it up online. Look at those character designs. They look sick. Is that guy? Oh, I get it. Is his arm stitched together the way that like a baseball glove is?
Yeah, I think he might be, yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty, but I like it. It's nasty in a good way.
Such a great game. Really, I can recommend everybody. If you have a local tournament, go play this game.
Yeah, I know that Them's Fighting Herds just started somewhere else in the venue. I'm wondering where Lethal League is, because I know that that's being played today as well. By the way, guys, for all the side events, I'm pretty sure that Dawn of Fighting is the Twitch channel where that is being run.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So that's Dawn_of_fighting on twitch.tv. So if you want to check any of the side events, that's going to be where those are going on. I'm pretty sure that XR is going to be on the main stream later.
I think it might be, yeah.
Yeah. So that, for that action, stay right here on 2BCU. But for all your side game love, check out Dawn of Fighting. Especially, in moments like these, if you have 2 monitors set up, that's perfect. That's the way. Have a look at this top 8 right now. We got Fittizen versus Macho Manmo. So that's the Ken Jury matchup that we've, come to know and love, I guess. Semi 28, the Swaggy Ryu player up against Kez on the jury, of course. Evil Eves, also on the jury, is going to be fighting the winner of Pool 4's loser brackets that we will soon churn out. And in the meantime, Sacho the Manon versus Avada Balenciaga, who plays a number of characters. We've seen Luke from him, we've seen DJ, mostly DJ though.
Mostly, yeah. And did work out well for him. I mean, he did make it to top 8.
Let's see. Maybe refreshing it will help. Oh yeah, it's Shub. It's going to be Anthic versus Shub up there.
Who we have not seen so far on stream, I think. Yeah, Shub took it 2-1 against Rex and is now in losers quarter-final.
Meanwhile, the Kami Honda brawl is taking place off stream at one of the stations.
And we're going to Mexico.
To decide who will be taking on the winner of this match right now, Anthic versus Shub. Anthic on the Luke, I believe. Or is Anthic on the JP? The Luke, right?
Luke.
Yeah.
Wastes no time.
Wastes absolutely no time. We're gonna go drive rushing up. Oh my word. I mean, I guess that's one thing you can say. Just, hold this. I'll take that amnesia damage.
The properties on Amnesia are really unique. The bomb might go off, but you might still have your turn.
Wow, just a foot to the face.
Yeah, the jump into it's really early. And Shub really feeling the pressure and not really setting up his zoning options so far.
Yeah, Shub's struggling to really establish any sort of distance between the pair of them, so none of his zoning
now he has the
stuff is really coming in. But this, this would be the moment to start getting that stuff going. Yeah. Anthic in trouble as well because his drive gauge is low. He is going to burn out on the EX.
Beats him in the air. Yeah.
Boy.
Does not quite get the kill on that round. Ah.
Oh man, punched in the butt. That's no way for someone to go out.
Ah. There was a bit of chaos towards the end of the round, but Antic came out on top. Shu really struggling so far to really make JP work.
Yeah, Shub's doing a little better now, though. Comes teleporting in, the overhead's gonna land. Antic struggling with defense for a moment, now challenges with the jabs.
But then against JP, you just need to end one combo in staff, and you got your position. So JP has many ways into his favorite spacing. Right back to the corner. Yeah. Straight through.
There he goes. I mean, that was going to be a huge task for Antic to try and overcome that kind of life difference, but...
Yeah, that was a bad hill to climb, yeah.
Ah, there he goes.
Spends a lot of drive gauge, but got in a great position. No anti-air
Gets some
though.
good damage out of it and puts JP in the corner, but Shub now fighting back.
Straight in.
Oh no. Go with the eye.
Shub really playing a different JP style so far. He seems to be more focusing on playing the neutral game, getting one opening, and then to set up his pressure, or to set up his zoning game.
That's set point for Antic. Shub fighting to stay alive, to keep his run going here at Hessen Crash. Well, that was a... Oh, that DI, let it fly. Let him know.
Want to catch something on that distance. But Staff keeping Antic at bay right now.
Trying to keep JP at his own good distance. Oh, drive reversal, golf swing. Spend it all. Establish that life lead. All you gotta do is finish it off from here.
He's very close to the finish line now. Jimmy attempt. Not quite a conversion. Yes!
Oh, wow. Just jab, jab, jab. Can't DI, but you can just break the armor and do a good bit of damage anyway. So Antic.
Yeah, solid reaction by Antic. He noticed, oh, I hit the DI with jab, let me just finish this. Jab, jab, jab. That's all you need sometimes.
Yeah, so I can see them from where I'm sat, way over there in the back, is Lazarus and Dominic fighting. Kami versus Honda. I mean, that's exactly what Lazarus was practicing earlier because, me and him were running sets. We're playing like, 30, 40, 50 games in a row. I play Honda as well, but I can tell you that I'm no Dom. That's going to be a little harder to overcome him than it is to overcome me. I mean, either player is exciting, right? Yeah. Dominic 305 on the Honda, or Lazarus on the Kami. They're both sick to watch.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that there's going to be a banger set coming up here in just a moment, regardless of the outcome.
Yeah. Both of them fighting for a place in losers semi-final right now. Winner of that match, Antic is already waiting here, will have the chance to fight against Director.
Yep. Winner of that match gets to go against Director, and the winner of that gets to move on to top 8 and continue fighting tomorrow.
Director's guy just right now sitting menacingly in that losers final.
Yeah, but this is what I meant earlier with it's kind of hard for Director because say that Antic makes it all the way, right? Then Antic will have sat there and played Shub, and then played the winner of Dominic Lazarus, and then moves on to play Director. So he's just sat there, he's playing, and he just gets to keep sitting and keep playing. To then come in, kind of cold, because you've been watching, waiting for your turn to come back up. I'm not sure, maybe Director is playing, somewhere, I think he might be, to keep warm. But you know, sometimes you don't have that chance, and then, yeah, you can kind of, you know, have to come in cold.
Yeah, that can be difficult. Yeah, it's not necessarily an advantage. I mean, he is already in losers final, but he's one match away from top 8.
I think it might be 1-1. Got some news. Yes, they're 1-1. Yeah, I thought as much. I saw them nodding. I mean, they'll be up as soon as we're done. Lazarus Dom has gone to 1-1. Might be one of the best sets of the day actually being played off stream. It's a crime. It's a crime.
That's unfortunate, but we got a bit of time. We got a little breather.
I can tell you that Lethal League Glaze is out now on all these systems. That was not the segue I was going to make, but it is the one I ended up making. But you know, be sure to check it out because Team Reptile has sponsored us with cake for one, which that is not something that I will ever decline. And you know, they made Lethal League, they made Lethal League Blaze. Their games are sick. Bomber Cyberpunk is is coming out. It's going to be their next game. Also gearing up to really be a sick experience. But what I was going to say is that if it does end up being Lazarus, it's worth noting that during the betas and briefly into Street Fighter 6 itself, like on release, Lazarus was more of a Luke player and did quite a lot of labbing and like figuring stuff out with Luke. So he would most certainly know, what's Luke got and what kind of what kind of stuff can he do. But it looks like Dominic won, yeah. Must have been close though, must have been close from what I can see. Yep. That is gonna come straight on up. No brakes on the Honda train. Doskoi on over to the stage.
Just checking the bracket once more, yeah.
You know, in this arcade mode, it's actually shown that in the sumo restaurant that Honda's starting, he wants orders flying out the door of sumo headbutts.
I did.
Like he teaches the sumo headbutt to the guys working at his restaurant.
I did.
And then they all just fly out the door, orders strapped on their backs.
I love Street Fighter. Okay. And we're ready. Looks like we're going to be blessed. The ring is going to be blessed once more. We're going to see some more Honda. So we got Dominic 305 versus Antic.
Yeah, here comes the gauntlet, the final gauntlet to decide the final top 16 winner here today. Is it going to be Dominic? Is it going to be Antic? Or is it going to be Director after all? You're watching the action here live on 2BCU Twitch TV at Hessen Crash.
For a second I was almost afraid that we were going to see modern controls. That would be horrifying.
His forearms are so... Dude, you look huge. Like, he really is huge, though. Why are his forearms that big?
There's an uncomfortable level of beef on those arms, yeah. I mean, Luke's forearm, yeah.
I mean, does Luke just will his... My honest reaction when I'm in loser semifinals.
Yeah. Honda's not mad, he's just disappointed. He going in already?
No, just the light hands. Oh, tries to run in and gets the big haymaker. Doskoi, the best anti-air.
Gods have been blessed.
Oh, he's got the sumo spirit as well. It's a nice combo here from Dominic.
Doesn't quite get the butt slam.
Overhead that gets blocked. Antic ready for it. Damn, scuffing up his feet.
Yeah, the butt slam is really hard to deal with.
Dominic looking strong. Drive rush, drive impact. He was expecting something out of Antic. I'm not sure if he knew what he was expecting from Antic, but it was something.
Gods have been safely blessed. Extension? Yes.
Again, moving away with that, sliding jump. And then moving in with the sliding jump, just keeping that range a little ambiguous, keeping it difficult to guess, can he or can he not hit me with it right here? Oh my god, flying in.
Yeah.
Flying headbutt, how about flying gut check?
It's another one of those jump scares in this game. Yeah. And I think Dominic might have caught on to Antic not really reacting to those butt slams. Stop sign. Antic struggling to get something started right now.
Oh. Another nice round from Dominic, and he's one round away from steamrolling straight through Antic. Ooh, there you go. Maybe he was expecting a headbutt or something.
Drive rush into drive impact. That's one way to get in there. Back to full screen you go.
Yeah, just push him away. Get off of me.
Gods are blessed.
It can be tough to contain yourself when it comes to, having sumo spirit and landing the 2H button. You might be thinking, okay, that's a huge punish counter opportunity. I think Antic could have gotten way more off that. Might not have known that leaves Honda quite as open and punishable as it does.
Wasn't quite ready, but is in a better position than before. You gonna spend it?
Oh, I believe he should.
Absolutely.
Yeah, most definitely do spend it. Stay alive for another round.
On the board. Yeah. Oh, I was scared for a second there. Yeah.
You didn't know about the delay. You were like, wait, no, my mans.
It's the same thing with Marissa, where the last hit just comes so late. Ooh, got the autocorrect dash on that one. Antic suddenly turning the tides.
Yeah, suddenly getting that aggression in there. I think that's going to be dead.
Spacing.
Yeah.
And that is not easy to hit. That is a very specific extension.
Oh, I see.
That was some awareness.
And they got it here, though. So Dominic, was this close to winning the set. All of a sudden, he's got to win another game.
Yeah. But you cannot let yourself get tilted by that. You need to regain composure. Because it was working so well for him. For like 1.5 games.
Gonna parry that. Don't want none of that. I don't want to hold no mix.
Antic does exactly what brought him the last game. Oh no.
Man, he's most certainly could have gotten a lot more off that.
Yeah. Ooh. And he is really close to burnout. Just to recover though. Autocorrect.
And again, could have gotten more off that. Could have probably gotten the heavy chop.
Oh, that was
Dominic still in a good position.
Oh
no.
Not quite.
I mean, he's gonna survive this, but he's so close to death. Antic really wants it as well. Dominic and Antic both. Oh, it just barely doesn't reach. Throw escape. Not that easy. Butt slam.
And that's the second time Dominic manages to steal a round after throw tech. Just butt slamming his way in. Good extension. It was so unfortunate for Antic. It was the first time he challenged the butt slam. He got punished harshly. Oh, there's a gap in there.
Dominic just kind of getting caught right now.
Oh, that's so unsafe. Not quite. Yes.
Yeah, but there is burnout in effect at that point, so it was a very, very hard situation.
So
Antic got put in, did not manage to, you know,
Last
salvage
game.
that. But now it is last one. Set points for both guys. Cara cancel. So sneaky, the foot goes up, and all of a sudden you're grabbed.
Oh! Dominic looking to end this quick. Noise in the corner. Gets out of the corner though.
Yep, butt slam never punished.
Yes!
Just wake up.
Beast mode! Beast mode, baby, okay.
Oh, and he's burned out from it as well. Sumo Spirit still on the side. Not a huge amount of bar on the side of Anthic.
So much.
Oh, that could have been it!
Oh.
Wow.
That composure.
The composure from Anthic to fight back from that. And Dominic can't help himself to do a quick post-mortem.
Fighting his way back from the brink multiple times.
Really battling for it. Now up comes Director, the last thing standing between Anthic and this miracle loser's run. Also, I have to give shoutouts to Director's shirt. Face the mighty standing roundhouse.
There's a powerful energy radiating from that shirt. It's a statement.
There is. I mean, there's powerful energy bringing for it because it reminds me of Bison standing roundhouse. Man, Luke. Can Luke and the poster boy make the poster boy run? At the same time, pretty sure that it was Director who sent them down to losers in the first place.
Is this the run back?
We don't got time for walk-ins. Straight to the arena and straight to shouting. The watch has been set. Luke has to go through his old coach.
Oh god.
Instant jump in, instant flash kick.
Yes, you cannot do that. Great awareness by Director.
Yeah. The knowledge to just go for the DI there, knowing that, you know, anything that Luke cancels into off that target combo will
Daring
get
tech.
smoked by DI.
Brave tech on mid-screen in burnout.
Ooh. Wow, nicely timed, but
almost ran into it.
Not going to be doing anything for him.
But he did burn himself out that this is a rough spot against Guile. He was there before. Yes, flash kick to end it. Yeah.
And I mean, Guile, much like JP, one of those characters that you just really do not want to burn out against. Like, you never want to burn out, but when it comes to those two, you really never want to burn out.
Against characters like Zangief, you don't really need to fear burnout that much. Against Guile, you are going to get chipped.
Anthic looking for stuff, but Director's just been looking so solid.
Yeah.
They're looking, you know, a little unstoppable.
Yeah. Anthic is not really doing anything wrong, it's just that Director's been pretty much flawless so far. Reacts appropriately, keeps the space, punishes when necessary. It is really close to taking that first game right now.
Yeah. And he's most certainly going to get it. The belly to back suplex.
Great
go right back in. 1 point for Director. But you know, last time it was looking so solid for Dominic as well until all of a sudden Anthic got rolling like a train.
Yeah.
So who's to say? Who's to say he's not going to do it again?
Yeah. Yeah, Anthic in general is a really analytical player, so he will gather data over time. He gets stronger. So he's close to burnout right now. You see Director? Yes, taking it. Director smelled the burnout coming up and he really wasn't going to let that go to waste. Great neutral jump. And corner for him, and he's going to be recovered in a second.
Gets his combo in there.
And suddenly it's directly on the
Careful
corner.
with the eye here. There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
No risk.
Finishes off his combo confidently and, I mean, takes a round.
On the board once more. This is what happened in the last set. He was down by 1 game and then he managed to turn around. Yeah.
The drive reversals.
Immediately. Going in. Ooh. Still gets the hard knockdown on that one.
Nice links here, pressure that guy. Was
Really?
he blocking? No, he was pressing buttons. Most certainly pressing buttons. Oof.
You smelled Antic getting greedy and now Antic is about to get burned out. There it is.
It's what we were talking about earlier. Burnout against Guile.
This is a terrible spot, yeah. So he is about to recover. Yes. I did not expect him to get out of burnout with this one. He really
Burn
played that
himself
well.
out for the reversal.
Yeah. Really need
Antic now moving in, hoping to get something out of this after all.
Yeah.
He's got 35 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. This might be the first round that actually gets to a timeout. But Antic, of course, is 1 hit away from death. That stationary guy projectile is just such an issue. It just lingers. Ah,
Yeah.
he felt the clock already, I think.
Not gonna work out for him quite yet. Needs to win that one more round, that one final round, to at least even this up.
Yeah. Antic sitting on a lot of meter, a lot of resources for him.
Okay, this should be big. A punish counter.
Spend it.
Gets it perfect. And there you go. Get the level 3 in there. I mean, you have to. If you're not going to spend the cash now, then, you know, forever hold your peace.
And here's the corner. Yes. Director has a really good sense of when people want to get out. Oh. Tries to bait an anti-air. Gets out though. Now Antic himself is close to anti-air. He needs to be really careful.
Guile playing a game of peekaboo with himself. Oh,
so
that
close.
just barely doesn't work.
Yes.
But that does. And Antic gonna take this game. And once again, though Director looked so dominant, all of a sudden it's 1-1.
Yeah, the data set is building. Question is, can Director bring it back? But it was incredibly close.
Oh no,
didn't see
dashed in. Please, sir, yes, right here on my chin, thank you.
The life deficit is building up. Yeah. In this case, it was actually good that he didn't react with drive impact, because burning himself out at that point would have been terrifying.
Covers it with Sonic Blade moving in, but the blocks from Antic are holding up. Holes are forming though, and Director's, you know, punching right through them.
Yeah. And there's the burnout.
Yep, burned himself out doing all that.
Great.
It's a nice DP for the anti-air.
Yeah. Oh,
Ah, there you go. Yep, no, Antic jumping in, getting called out. Set point for Director.
Yeah, Director
The top 8 awaits for one of these two guys, and Director's looking to make it his. The drive parry not going to do anything, but Sonic Boom still doing their job. Nice parries from Antic, keeping himself in there. Tries to drive rush in, but he's still getting checked. The Sonic Boom's just controlling.
he's starting to run into buttons now.
Oh, the last frame.
Oh, he drops it. Second chance at life for Antic. Can he make it count?
Oh, can he? Can
Burnout would
he?
be devastating.
Oh
it's
no, he burned himself out.
And
oh,
that should be
that's,
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he ducked because he was trying to buffer super, but that was going to be it. So Director is going to be your last player joining the top 8 here at Hessen Crash in Frankfurt, Germany.
Yeah. Great performance by both players, but Director did manage to clutch it out in the end.
Well, there is your top 8. Fitizen, Macho Mamo, Semi versus Kez, Evil Eves versus Director, and Sacho versus Avada Balenciaga. So, I think that's going to be all for us here today. It was a joy having you guys. I hope you enjoyed watching. Make sure to stay tuned to this channel because we're going to be back with Guilty Gear Xrd later today. And make sure to tune in tomorrow when Street Fighter 6's top 8 comes around. Until that time, stay cool.